Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live. January 26th, a Monday. I wore red. It started off red. As I put in my note, false start, timeout. We're not going to be lower. We're actually, we're pretty flat. And as I like to call it, we're sharply unchanged for the year in equities. They keep coming back to unchanged. It's like the magnet to the middle. A little bit of news to talk about from the weekend. Quick look at the tape. Before I intro the panel, really the standouts again, metals, 7.5% up in silver, 4.25% up in natural gas. That natural gas market continues to move. And we're going to talk about some things that are happening with dollar yen, the bond market. We'll try to make sense of it. I don't know that we can, but we'll do our best. I mean, they can. I probably can't. But in introducing the panel, joining me here live in the studio, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Senior Macro Strategist Craig Shapiro. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning.
And the man on the big screen, he takes up the most real estate on the wide chart. You notice that? Look at him. He's sitting there. But he is the best. He's my man. Senior market strategist Jimmy Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Naples. I know when I woke up, I saw micro gold at almost 400,000 contracts traded. It's going to be a great day to trade futures.
Wow.
It's nuts.
They're trading more than minis.
Yeah.
E-mini, S&Ps. I mean, the original, the OG.
The OG.
I know. I look into the camera. It looks like I'm wearing a necklace with this on today with my pink shirt. Don't even start with me, Shai. I don't even want to go there. It's red, folks. It's really a deep red. It might look pink on the screen, but it's not. Again, looking at the tape overnight, you know, guys, we're going to get to Shai in the news, but we had this opening lower. We're back negative on the year in S&P and NASDAQ, and I looked at it, and by the time I could even turn the Sunday show on and watching it, we're grinding it all the way back up, and you continue to see this trade around the opening range of the year. I can't remember a year in some time where we can't really expand higher or lower our weight and make like actual range. When I even, we zoom out and we look at what's happening in the S&P and NASDAQ, it's like, really, it's been a nothing year, and we're already almost through January. You got end of the month on Friday, which I think is going to be, should be some fireworks. Who knows? We'll see. But it's like unbelievable that the market can't sustain any sort of move higher. I thought last week it should have went higher than it did. It pulled back in. We get back lower on the year overnight, right back to the middle. But something that as I said, that is very noticeable is the metals market. It continues to be the story. And you guys are going to talk more about what's happening in the dollar yen above my pay grade. I'll let Shai dig into that this morning. And what I also thought was interesting in the overnight tape before we get to the news is that the bond market was higher. And, I looked at that and said, the bond market, you talk about a market that's even more range bound than we are, is the bonds. And I looked at that when we were lower, and I'm like, okay, when we're lower, are they buying bonds? Is it a geopolitical reason why we're down? Or like, what's the reason we're down? I heard people on Twitter, that's where I go for all my top resources. It's fear of government shutdown. It's fear of this. And I'm like, I don't know, maybe. It's such a weird tape. In general. So don't be alarmed, everybody out there, if you can't figure it out either. Again, we're going to dissect it. But before we get into all that, Shai, the news.
Yep. So overnight, all the chatter was about the currency markets. It turns out that on Friday, we thought that we had a rate check from the MOF in Japan, but it turns out it was the Treasury Department that actually intervened. Although this is unusual, it's not unheard of. There's a lot of conspiracy theories going on right now. But again, it's not unheard of. I want to also stress that there has been a 5-year effort by Japan to persuade the U.S. into signing a bilateral statement authorizing use of currency intervention to combat excessive volatility. That hasn't been signed yet, but they have been talking about this for 5 years now. So it was a rate check by the U.S. We have markets skittish this morning with the yen sharply higher relative to the dollar. Because usually when you have a rate check, that signals that you're going to have some sort of intervention. And so we have some traders possibly unwinding short yen positions. We had some stops triggered, CTA stops triggered on this move for certain. So that's kind of causing ripple effects across the currency markets and across the markets in general. Everybody's really watching what the BOJ is going to do and if they're going to intervene. Now, they may not have to if they can get retail traders to do that for them, and the yen spikes some more, they may not have to intervene. So we'll see what happens. Just know that everybody's kind of has their eye on that today for certain. Over the weekend, we had Trump threatening 100% tariffs on Canada if it does the China deal. Trump said that China will eat Canada alive and warned that a deal between Canada and China would result in 100% tariffs against all Canadian goods and products coming to the U.S. There was a lot of speculation that, are they going to put 100% speculation? Are they going to put 100% tariffs on oil and gas? I said definitively, no, they wouldn't, since we import, 3.5 million barrels a day from them. I don't really think so if Trump wants gasoline prices down. So erase that thought from your head, kids. They're not going to. And I guess in response, Canadians are boycotting U.S. ski slopes. We have gold breaking 5,000 for the first time. We have smashed through that psychological threshold of 5,000 on worries of a government shutdown, which I kind of think that's not actually the reason, because the House passed on Friday the bill. It's going to the Senate. So I don't think that's an actual fear. I think it's just easy for the media to kind of blame that right now because the deadline is coming up. So we'll see on that. We do have money managers did increase bullish gold wagers to the highest since October over the Greenland anxieties. And so we're seeing kind of a hard asset, kind of a rotation into hard assets away from some of these currencies as well. On the crude oil note, the USS Abraham Lincoln aircraft carrier strike group has now entered CENTCOM waters in the Indian Oceans, according to a U.S. senior official, but it's not yet on station for any possible attacks against Iran. But just know that we continue to move military assets into the region. Just in case, just something to keep an eye on. Other big news was there was a rumor yesterday that the Trump administration was going to take a 10% stake in USA Rare Earths in a $1.6 billion deal. That rumor was confirmed by the company this morning. And so it's a 10% stake. The U.S. administration is taking a 10% stake, and also a $1.6 billion debt-to-equity investment package. We know that we're trying to move rare earths, supply chains away from China. They have a developing mine in Texas and magnet manufacturing facility scheduled to open this year in Oklahoma. Nat gas is on the rise this morning. That is due to the fact that we had winter storms that cut some exports. We also have a winter storm in Europe right now. They have low stocks. We have low stocks. Europe is the recipient of a lot of U.S. LNG that has caused a spike in both the U.S. and European natural gas contracts. And we have just a reminder, big earnings this week. We have Mag 7, we have Microsoft, Meta, and Tesla after the bell on Wednesday, and Apple on Thursday after the bell. Just keep that in mind. And then we will take a look at the data today that we have scheduled. We have at 8:30, we have durable goods and cap goods. This is stale data. It is from November, non-market moving. And then the 10:30, we have Dallas Fed manufacturing activity. So not much in the way of data today to move the markets.
Yeah, thanks for all that, Shai. Craig, I want to go to you. First off, how cool is that new graphic?
Right?
I mean, really. Yeah, I like graphics. We talk about them a lot when we're not on air, and that's a good one. Explain to me what's going on with this yen, because I still can't wrap my head around. I had to come in this morning and pick Shai's and Craig's brain about this, and I get it a little bit, but trying to wrap my head around why we would gap down that way and then just come right back. I mean, What's going on?
There's a lot going on, first of all. But I think with respect to dollar yen, the weak yen has been kind of a one-way, easy trade all year, right? We've been talking about the deficit spending and the new government and deficit expansion. JGB yields have been moving higher. Fears of inflation coming back. Weak yen on stimulus spending. So that's kind of been a reasonably consensus idea. Positions have been growing in short yen positions. So the BOJ has a meeting last Friday and basically was kind of dovish on the margin. Nothing was really expected, but the reaction was a little bit dovish. The yen weakens aggressively overnight, and then Japan comes in and does a rate check at like 2 a.m. So we see a big yen rally at that point. Things stabilize. And then later on, about 11 o'clock in the morning, U.S. time, in coordination with the New York Fed, they do another rate check. Basically, they're calling dealers in the U.S. and saying, bid me for some yen, right? So there is thought now that there is a combined, consolidated effort going to happen now between the U.S. and Japan in order to strengthen the yen, weaken the dollar for a variety of different reasons. And so that's what people are starting to sniff out and try to understand. Is this the beginning of the big weak dollar trade that we know the president wants, structurally in order to bring back manufacturing and reshoring jobs here? We need a much weaker dollar. Is this the beginning of that or not? Now, I think overnight it was a little bit of positioning unwind. And I think there's some muscle memory there. If you go back to July, August of 2024, where we had a big yen carry trade, unwind trade going on, people are looking back and saying, okay, look what happened back then. Tech was struggling into that. And then when the yen really rallied, we had a big risk-off event, right? If you remember, at the end of July and into the first week of August. So I think there's a little bit of that recency bias in traders' minds saying, okay, last time this happened, we had a big move, stronger yen in that direction. We had a risk-off event. So I think that's what happened at 6 p.m. last night when we took the stage for the Sunday Open. What's happened since, I think, is just, again, the flows of zero data expiry and selling volatility and negative gamma, which we were in at that point, kind of have allowed for the tape to grind back. But it's a huge week this week, right? We have the Fed meeting. We have big cap tech earnings after the bell on Wednesday and Thursday. And then we have month end. And then we have the potential for the government shutdown. I think the reason the government shutdown is back in flavor is because the stuff over the weekend in Minnesota with the shooting. Now the Democrats are basically saying we're not going to fund the Department of Homeland Security budget anymore because Americans don't want ICE getting money. And so now they're going to put up their hand and say we're not going to allow this. And because of the weather, Senate's not going back until basically late Tuesday night into Wednesday. And so we're kind of running out of time for them to make some sort of a deal, which means likely the government's going to shut down again this weekend. And we'll see what happens, right? Last time the government shut down, markets really didn't care all that much, but it did do some damage to parts of the economy, federal government workers who were furloughed, and we know what it did to the data, right? The data went away. And so are we going to put ourselves back into a situation where we get a protracted slowdown, we get no data again, and we get that song and dance, right? The following week is payroll week and a ton of data that first week of February. Well, if the government shut down, then we're not going to get into that data again. So, what does that mean? I think this is just a lot going on, and investors trying to figure out, okay, where do we go from here? But this is a crucial week for markets.
Yeah, Jimmy, I want to go to you. Let's take a look at the tape. And you and I were talking about COT data for yen. So let me run through it, and then I want to have you comment a little bit on that. So equities flat. Crazy. Like I said, false start overnight, and here we are, pretty much flat across the board. S&P 69.45, NASDAQ 25,698, Russell 2678. And Dow 49,275. Hard to make a real move from a bigger picture trader, to come in and want to do much here. It's like the equities, again, they're just sharply unchanged. They're just not a lot there. And we'll see. I think for day traders, volatility should be picking up, and we're probably going to get some decent intraday moves. But there's no bigger picture leader of direction right now as far as I'm concerned. Here we are this morning with we've got natural gas up 4.25%. Jimmy, didn't we roll over, though?
We're in the middle of roll right now.
Yeah, we rolled, right? It's because the last contract was just $5 and change. I saw we were up 4.5% this morning. I'm like, that's obviously got to be because of a roll.
You should be looking at March right now.
March, yeah. So just make sure if you are want one of the sickos that is trading natural gas, then just make sure you rolled it over. Just
Most retail platforms have auto rolled.
Here we are with metals. Gold's up 150.79. Copper up over half of 1% again, 598. Sitting right around $6. Silver up 870, up 8.5% at 110 right now.
And Kramer just said to short it this morning.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you do it, Kramer. I mean, I wouldn't even want to be short of one lot right now. I mean, it doesn't mean that I don't think we can't go down. I'm just saying, like, where are you wrong? That's all I look at it and go, 111? Is that the high then? 112? I mean, who knows? I mean, Blake said it on the Sunday show. He goes, it could go to 150. When you look at these capitulation type moves, absolutely. And when it starts to come down, I'll be honest with you, I probably will start to short it because the move coming down, I think, it'll be obvious, but you don't want to be selling it on the way up. Dude. Right. Come on, man.
You can't not. I mean,
just pump the brakes there, Kramer. And again, you've got platinum 28.52. It's almost 3,000. I mean, dude, come on, $113 today. Wow. Bonds up, and this is the part that I look at and go, bonds are up. You've got crude oil up. You've got industrial metals, precious metals, all higher. Really a lot of signs we continue to see of inflation coming and the bond market's rallied. We talk about the S&P being a range-bound market. Imagine those poor bond traders. They got to just be going, what is going on here? This market sucks. It's got to be what they're saying because it just doesn't do anything.
Right back into that consolidation range since December.
I know. 115.26 in the 30s. 10-year yield this morning comes in at 4.219. I mean, where we've been. Here's the real story. Again, overnight. The real story, another story. The yen is up 1% against the dollar. Everything else is up a little bit. Yen's at 65. We're talking about 6J. 6E's at 118.67, up 1/4%. And the pound is up modestly, pretty much flat at 136. Jimmy, I mean, what are your thoughts on this? I mean, you talked a little bit about COT data for the yen. I looked at it. It didn't look like anyone was positioned too wrongly there for a move higher. Like, it didn't look like they were overly short. But what are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I mean, the COT data, it's been trending for a long period of time. I mean, the large specs have been reducing their longs pretty much since May. But now, last couple of reports were officially negative. So those large specs are now net short. And then the opposites happened with the hedgers, right? Now they're net long. Now, they're still pretty close. It's still pretty tight. It's not extraordinary. But again, this trend's been going on since May, and we finally crossed that zero line for both the hedgers and the specs right now. So it's interesting to see that because now we have these large specs that are the large specs that are minus 44,000 contracts right now. Prices rallying right up to on the weekly anyway, they're rallying right up to that 21 EMA, and it's been a nice kind of bump up, but I don't know if it's going to sustain or not.
Yeah, I mean, when I look at that trade, again, I try to make a little sense of it through the macro lens of what's going to happen here. And we'll go back to Craig and Shai and talk a little bit more about it. But talk to us about the bond market, Jimmy. I mean, it is so range-bound. Again, I think this is also probably why equities are range-bound. The bond market's not really making up its mind. I mean, does anything pop out at you in the bond chart, one way or the other?
And the smart, yes and no. I mean, this has been a tease for 8 weeks now. It's selling the 116s, buying the 114.24s, just in swing trades, up and down, up and down. It's been sideways, oscillating. Points of control for the last 2 months are almost the exact same price, 115, 14, 30 So every breakout to the upsides failed. Every breakdown to the downsides failed. And it's kind of like price happiness. I know with FOMC coming up, I don't expect it to change much unless there's some drama that we're not ready for. But it's so from a trade point of view, one could argue, hey, when we're trading up toward that 50 EMA, above that 8 and that 21, at that 115, high 115 level, let's get short. It's going to come back down. Gravity's going to bring us back down. Alternatively, on the downside, we're breaking down below that 8 EMA. We're getting close to value area low here on the monthlies. Let's go ahead and get long. And that's been the trade for bonds. It's been sideways. And if you recognized it early enough, it probably would have been pretty lucrative. And the yields are still 4.813. So one thing I did want to point out, Deli, if I got a second, you got unless you have a comment on that.
No, go ahead.
I did want to talk about the commitment traders for silver though. So silver, the large specs now are, they're starting to reduce their long positions, and they've been doing it very subtly for several reports. And the hedgers are starting to reduce their short positions, right? Getting more long, you could look at it that way, as this price is just rocketing up. So when you made the comment, hey, there's going to be a point in time when, I'm going to be selling this thing, I'm going to keep an eye on this blue line here. I want to see how, if we get close to zero here, this could be a tell. Even though the commitment data, commitment traders data is a little bit lagged. This is last Tuesday's data. It still gives us a trend on what the big traders are doing.
Yeah, and I think that, I look at markets that go up like this to short just because I think it's going to be a decent trade when it comes back down. I mean, going on the way up, and people say, well, why wouldn't you buy it again? Because it's like, where am I wrong? On the way down, I'll have a high to lean on. I don't. What's the recent low I'm going to lean on to be long? I mean, there's no. Again, it's like there's nothing I'd love more than to be participating in this metals trade, but it's an expensive product, and I sit on multi-day positions. You sit on a silver position. Best of luck. I mean, it's just crazy. I mean, it's not worth the money to me because I could get stopped out multiple times being dead right in direction. I have no edge in execution in this thing. And, it is what it is, man. I mean, at some point it'll loosen up again where, maybe it's a two-way trade and there's opportunities. But until then, if you're long, enjoy it. But I don't know how much more it lasts because when I see things like this, again, Shai, maybe we'll touch on this with you real quick. I heard them talking about it last night. I mean, how much is this a physical demand? We talked about all of the, Elon Musk talking about it for everything he's going to be doing. Right. Silver. There's a lot of demand behind the scenes, but is it now getting to the point where they even go, this is getting too expensive for us?
So the problem is particularly with these data center build out and the amount of silver they need is they don't really care because they just need to get them built because they've taken on all of this debt in order to build these. So they're not really in a position right now to say there's a cap on our price for silver right now. They got to get this done because investors want to know, is this going to be profitable or not? And they're not going to sit around and wait for it.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's a good point. I mean, that's something that I don't know if any of you guys catch the Ben Affleck, Matt Damon podcast with Joe Rogan by chance. Yeah. It was kind of interesting. I watched it this weekend, not the whole thing because it's 2.5 hours long. They're kind of long, but it was how he was talking about AI. I thought it was really good and how it's going to impact movies. But he was talking about how, to rephrase it in the best way, is really talking about all of these big companies have borrowed all this money. You've been talking about this, and Ben Affleck's pretty bright guy, and he was talking about how they, with all the amount of money that they've borrowed, let's see what the results really are going to be, because he looks at it, at least in their business, as slow implementation. It's going to take time. Everyone's like this big rush, and he made a point where he was like, AI went like this. Like everyone's talking about how much it's going to impact everything. And he's like, I look at it in our business and go, yeah, it's not going to be what everyone thinks it is. You still need people. And I think that's the realization that's coming across the board. And you talk about all the spending. We only have a minute left. But I think it's an important topic because I do think it's kind of representing where the markets are, right? We had this big surge in this AI stuff, and now we're kind of running out of gas.
Yeah, and you're not really seeing, on the labor displacement front yet either, right? The fear that it's going to displace all these white-collar jobs and we're just going to use AI for everything and apps for everything. It's not happening yet, right? What you find is that every time you use your AI, you're like, I got to tweak it, I got to do this. It's like you need smart people, qualified people to help make the AI better. It's not great for young people and recent college graduates. The unemployment rates are growing there. But for folks who are in the businesses using AI, it's making everybody a lot more productive. And so, but yeah, you're right. I think there's a question of what the returns are going to be. And I think the market is digesting that reality right now.
Yeah, because when you look at the Mag 7, again, the first one to break overnight was the NASDAQ. And again, I look at this environment and go, if I'm going to buy anything on a dip, it's going to be the Russell. I still think these Mag 7 stocks, which I own some of them, I look at them and go, most of my positions have been massively trimmed. I did not catch all these big moves, but these are long-term portfolios. I look at them and go, would I buy more here? How about no chance I would? Just really. I own some high flyers, but that's kind of what I do in a different part of my portfolio. But I look at it and go, everything still feels really expensive on the Mag 7. And we've got earnings this week, right? Real quick, go over that, and then we're going to get to Jimmy.
Yeah, Wednesday after the close, we get Meta, Microsoft, and Tesla. Thursday after the close, we get Apple. So a ton of news. We have the Fed meeting this week. Last thing for me,
that's all Wednesday.
Yeah, that's all Wednesday, and then Apple's on Thursday. Last thing for me, just keep an eye on the banks, right? JP Morgan's basically making like a 6-month low here after huge numbers to start the year. Yen carry trade unwind, silver, paper to physical issues, right? Banks are starting to weaken a little bit here, and Friday was a big down day for the banks. So as far as that breadth expansion is concerned, look, if there's something under the hood developing in financial markets because of silver, because dollar, yen, or whatever, banks are gonna pick it up first. Banks are weak. Let's keep an eye on that, as we move through the week.
Spot on. Again, this market is really sharply unchanged. That will continue to be the theme for me. It feels like we've been making a decent range, and we're really not. We're right back to the middle of all of it. Short-term day traders just know it's a two-way tape. Don't overstay your welcome on any side right now. If you like mean reversion tapes, this is for you. If you're looking for trending markets, it's just not there. I don't think we have a predominant trend yet for this year, but it's going to continue to work its way out. We'll be here for it when it finally does. But until then, it's about that time to take a deeper dive look into the charts with this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
Now, we talk about silver a lot, but let's look at gold right now. Gold is also in a run, just a massive run above 5,000 right now. This is a daily candle right now. Long-term supports all the way down here at 45.84. But this is an orderly rally, I would say. Every day you get about the same size green candle up. And I have an extension target up here at 51.30. That's 123.6% extension right there. So we're getting close. The next one up is 52.30. Shooting into the intraday chart, there's also all sorts of potential. Now, overnight, we developed a P-shaped volume profile, capital P, but a lot of this tail happened just right off the whistle, right? It just, boom, we kind of jumped up a new level. We have a decent value area right now. The London initial balance high is framing the top of the conversation. That's at 50.96.2, and then the bottom of the value area is at 59.7. We're kind of right there in the middle. That session VWAP, you can see that white line going across here that I'm tracing. That's about at 67. We're testing it right now. We're between that and that 9 EMA. So we'll keep an eye on that. We already hit that MenthorQ one-day max. And targets above, like I said, are kind of rare, kind of few and far between. We do have R3, which is a pivot at 51.39, spot one on an intraday chart. On the downside, we have all the targets, right? We have JAX4, we have R2, that's around 50.50, so two areas of interest right there. R1's a little bit lower, 50.15, spot 9. And then we got a blind spot and the important 0 DTE call resistance down here at 5,000. So we'll see if this holds or not. VWAP is going to be key for me, at least for the next couple of hours. Let's shoot over to copper, though. Dr. Copper is also a good story. Again, metals are here. We got micros. You can trade the micros here. Where's my copper chart? It's way over on the right. So we're kind of range bound too, but we're starting to perk up a little bit. We have this target wick high at 61 spot 11, and then another target wick a little bit above that, 6 spot 15, and then I have a retracement. This retracement is a long-term retracement, and it's pretty good. It was really nice, kind of textbook, kind of 38.1%. We almost got to it. We didn't. We turned around. All the moving averages are starting to arc back up again. We have a nice green candle so far today, and the MACD is starting to get close to that zero line. Intraday in Dr. Copper, we have all sorts of good targets as well. We have call resistance framing the top of the conversation in R1 also, but let's 6,000, nice even number. Yeah, we probed above there. Sellers pushed us all the way back down, and guess where we pushed down to? Almost that session VWAP. That's right by JAX4. So again, that's going to be an important level, these session VWAPs today for a lot of these markets that are kind of trending. We have that 9 EMA. Also, we're north of that as we speak as well. Going down, point of control is kind of wonky here. I expect a competing point of control if prices stay elevated around 97.60. Right now, we're approximately 95.30 for that POC. On the downside, we do have the 0 DTE put resistance, 5 spot 90, and then a little bit lower than that 0 DTE call resistance. So tight together for some reason today, 5 spot 90. And then lastly, I want to kind of just draw everyone's attention to this rotation we've been talking about. Let me see if I could do this eloquently. And this is kind of a new study. This was done by Mike Burke, by the way. It's going to be available on NinjaTrader probably this week. We'll make sure you know about it. This is the spread ratio, right? And all it's doing is calculating the price, whatever instrument you want on the numerator versus another instrument on the denominator. And I've decided to kind of chart Russell versus NQ, right? And ever since, the beginning of the year, we saw this kind of nice move up here, suggesting that the Russell is stronger in relationship to the NQ, at least from a price point of view. And then we have a little bit of a sell-off here as well, last couple of days. So question, is that rotation over, or is Russell still going to be the strongest one? Is it going to come back, or is that whole thing over and now NASDAQ's going to be dominant again as well? You could do this study with any two commodities you want, gold, silver, you name it, use your imagination. We'll get that link out to you as soon as it's available this week. That is this morning's Edge Report. Back to you, Deli and Shai.
Thanks, Jimmy. And we just had some data. It was old data, Shai, but do you want to quickly comment on it?
Yeah, it was November data. It came in better than expected by a few points. It was durable goods and cap goods orders.
Yeah, and a nothing burger.
It's a nothing burger.
Yeah, figured.
For markets.
All right, well, we've got a guest coming up, and we want to talk about also who's going to be on the show the rest of the today. Let's do a quick preview of our guests, and we'll go over who will be on the rest of the morning on the network.
All right, we have Peter Boockvar, who is CIO of One Point BFG Wealth Partners. We're welcoming him back to the show. He's been on before, but he has well over 30 years of experience in macroeconomic research and investment management. So we're going to ask him what he thinks is going on with markets.
Yep, and then we have Tape Talk with the Pivot King. I'm sure he's going to have a lot to talk about on silver and natural gas. He loves those markets. And then Trade the Open with Salma, Tanja, Midday Markets with XY and Lumi, and then Trade the Close. Look at that group for Trade the Close. We've got Jack, we've got Nick, and we've got Leo. So that's all what's in store for you today here on NinjaTrader Live. But let's bring in Peter. Peter, good morning.
Morning. How are you?
I'm doing great. So I want to talk about the overnight move from the Globex session coming into today. And I know that you're not someone who's going to be maybe looking at the minute-by-minute action, but I think it's something to talk about because it does represent really where we are right now in markets, to where we can't kind of get away from the opening of the year. We kind of keep getting pulled back into it. You had markets gap lower last night, talked about possibilities of maybe government shutdown, dollar yen, what's going on there, and the markets come right back to unchanged again, and we just continue to find this an equity market that really can't get any legs higher or lower. Just curious, what are your thoughts on this market environment?
A couple things. We'll start with the equity market. Obviously, the next 2 weeks are going to be crucial when we get flooded with earnings. To me, the most notable thing, and just by watching markets since Oracle reported 2 quarters ago, is that in terms of the Gen AI tech trade carrying the market on its shoulders, I do think that is beginning to tire out. I do sort of see some bells ringing. Oracle 2 quarters ago, so I guess it was in September when they reported for their July quarter, when the stock obviously spiked well north of 300 on the remaining performance obligations that they announced. And then when people sort of uncovered that 60% of it was related to OpenAI, the stock then went straight down and then further weakened after their subsequent quarter. And in no particular order, we've had CoreWeave, even though it's up this morning on the NVIDIA investment. That stock is down sharply. NVIDIA is down off its highs, particularly after their earnings report, as competition is intensifying, particularly from Google when they reported their TPU news. Google also with their Gemini reporting a stronger position relative to OpenAI. You had Broadcom that sold off after numbers. Meta had a great quarter. Last quarter, they'll obviously report again this week, and the stock traded down anyway because people focused on the CapEx. So a lot of these things are lining up for me to say that, maybe we've reached a point in this tech trade that investors are realizing that not everybody can win. And that's one of the characteristics of a new thing is that everyone wants to buy any stock related to that sort of new technology, that new ecosystem. But now I think investors are becoming more discriminating. So to me, that's a major change step with respect to this group. And I believe the lagging nature that we've seen so far relative to the rest of the market, both in big cap, small and mid, and international, is telling me that this trade is starting to tire out. And then, of course, again, we'll see what they say with respect to earnings these next couple of weeks. But also, there's a changing nature of their business in terms of the capital cycles that are now intensifying for these businesses, that they're not the same asset light, high free cash flow type businesses. So I think that is a major thing that's happening before our eyes because of its dominant nature within the S&P 500. Now, we'll still get plenty of data centers built this year, next year, the year after. But if the rate of change starts to slow, if people start to question the viability of all these facilities in the sense that, the one thing we've learned with technology is the hardware gets smaller as the software and the computing power gets more powerful, is that do we really need all this data center space? Now, I think the baton is being passed for now onto other things, as we've seen with outperformance in other things, particularly international markets. I do think that baton can continue to pass, at least for the next couple of years. But the U.S. economy, the U.S. stock market is very much all in on this AI trade. So what I've just mentioned and laid out, if this continues to be a factor, then I think that can be a major flag for the markets this year. Shifting quickly to fixed income, obviously the most notable thing has been this continued rise in global long-term interest rates, particularly emanating out of Japan. But even you look at Europe, the ECB has cut their deposit rate by 200 basis points. They cut by 200 basis points, and long-term interest rates in Germany, France, are well higher than where they were prior to those cuts. We've seen the Bank of England cut. Gilt yields are higher. The Fed has obviously cut 175 basis points, and the 10-year yield, while not much higher than when they first started, they're not any lower. So those are the major things that are happening, in addition to obviously this recent currency volatility, which also I think has a really big deal in terms of foreign flows into U.S. markets that I think is at risk now of flowing back the other way.
And what are your thoughts on, obviously, the precious metal markets? We've got gold now over kind of that psychological 5,000 mark. We've got silver continues to power higher. Everybody's trying to, guess when this is going to end, and everybody thinks it's going to come crashing down. But I'd like to get your thoughts because I think, to me, it seems we're in a completely different environment than we have in past spikes.
Yeah, I mean, stating the obvious, industrial and precious metals are in a bull market. That's clear by what we're seeing here. But, the setup, and we've been fortunately long gold and silver for many years now. Certainly this last leg really started in 2022 when central banks started to buy gold hand over fist, as we know. And then, of course, the Western world woke up to this reality. And I think that another factor, at least last year, was obviously the trade war, which was our being the U.S. way of sort of stiff-arming the rest of the world and woke them up to reassess what exposure they want to the U.S. going forward. Gold has become, obviously, right now, the most important reserve currency in the world. Silver obviously getting dragged up with both gold and the industrial metal rally for reasons we all know. I do think in the short term, there's no doubt it's getting overbought. That said, I don't think that the ultimate highs are in. I think this rally has a lot of traction to it. There are major supply-demand imbalances that aren't going to be reconciled rather quickly because of the long-term nature of getting this stuff out of the ground. I think the question broadly for interest rates, for the Fed, for inflation generally, is whether this rally in industrial and precious metals widens out. I think it does. I think a barrel of oil is one of the cheapest assets in the world at around $60, and Tracy can certainly speak to that. And I do think there is a possibility this spreads to ag. And if this does become a full-fledged commodity bull market, then we're going to have some bigger issues in terms of, again, the Fed, what it means for the next chair, what it means for interest rates, and what it means for this deceleration of inflation that could quickly reverse itself back to the upside.
I want to stay on that just for a moment, just because I do agree with you. And I'm wondering why the bond market just doesn't see it yet. I mean, the bond market on the long end continues to try and go lower, which would be rates higher, and it just keeps getting pulled back in. And again, from a macro perspective, I'm just curious, why do you think that is? Why do you think that the bond market maybe isn't sniffing out that possibility of inflation? I mean, even just a little bit, just because we've been so range bound.
Well, the U.S. 10-year, and we'll separate the U.S. because we're all in this global bond boat together. JGB yields pulling global interest rates higher, I think, is a major magnet that will continue. I think the U.S. 10-year is sort of going back and forth and playing this game of tug of war between knowing that the next Fed chair, following after the next 3 meetings with Powell, well, do we want to buy treasuries and expect lower 10-year yields because of the Fed cutting interest rates? Or is the long end going to go its own way, then shifting its focus back on inflation, shifting its focus back on higher long-term interest rates in Japan and Europe, and sort of separate itself and get a steepening, a bear steepening, which I think is going to end up being the case. I think a bear steepening is what we're going to see. I think that the 10-year yield is going to be the ultimate governor on what the Fed's going to be able to get away with. But as we're seeing, the action of the dollar and the action in commodity prices are really putting a cloud over the next Fed chair's ability to do whatever the president wants him to do.
And again, bringing it all back, what does that mean for equities? I mean, if that's the case, I mean, is that why equities just have this underlying bid, and no matter what happens, it's the Teflon equity market because they think that rates are going to be lower because of what's going to happen in the Fed, because the bond market, at least rates aren't going higher, they're at least steady, that right back into equities?
I think there's no question that who doesn't want to buy stocks when the Fed is cutting, and while the Fed is adding to their balance sheet. We know we've seen the last couple of years of a reduction in the size of the Fed's balance sheet, but we know they've reversed that because they've reached levels that they are worried about in terms of bank reserves. So I think that is sort of creating an underlying bid, but I do think that that's a sort of a fragile foundation to just be buying stocks. I mean, I still think that people should be doing their fundamental homework when deciding which stocks to buy, which stocks to sell, rather than this Pavlov dog knee-jerk reaction to buy just because the Fed is cutting interest rates. Because the Fed is only cutting short-term interest rates, as we know, and as we discussed, long-term interest rates are still remaining pretty elevated. And in this inflation story gets legs again to the upside, which I think it will, then we're going to have some bigger issues for a stock market that's still obviously highly valued, both at 22 times earnings, but 22 times earnings on record high profit margins. So it's almost like double counting in not a good way in terms of overall valuations.
And then we got a couple minutes left. What sectors are you particularly watching right now for clues that, which direction this market may take?
Well, as I said, certainly we'll know over the next couple of weeks the sustainability of this AI tech trade. To me, we're seeing these businesses change. The level of capital intensity is obviously skyrocketing. And if you were to see any moderation in top line growth that's needed to finance all this CapEx, I think that would be noteworthy. So literally in 2 weeks, over the next 2 weeks, we're going to get a good sense of this trade. Because if that falters, that's going to have broad implications for everything else. On the flip side, my 2 favorite groups, I mentioned energy and also consumer staples, interestingly, because they've gotten so beaten up that if there are any bumps in the road with respect to the markets and the economy, I do think consumer staples that are paying really nice dividends, trading at historically cheap multiples, and everyone hates them, could be a port in any particular or potential storm.
Peter, we only have 30 seconds left, and you've been doing this for a lot of years, so I'm going to ask you a little kind of gut question. The next couple of weeks, where do you see markets unfolding after this? We've got Fed meeting, we've got some key earnings this week. Markets, as I've been saying all morning on the network, are sharply unchanged for the year. We really can't get anywhere in the indexes. What do you think pans out here?
Well, with the market at its highs and trading at the valuation it is, with now this weakening in the dollar, which I don't think is a good thing, and this elevated pace of rise in interest rates, I'm a seller rather than a buyer in the Gen AI trade. Everything else we'll see. I have less of a strong opinion. I just have a more stronger opinion that the contribution of the Gen AI tech trade to the broader markets is waning. Maybe these stocks still do okay this year, but their level of dominance and their ability to carry everything else, I think, is slowing down.
Yeah, and I agree with you. Peter, always great to speak with you. Thank you so much for your time.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Everyone, go check out what Peter is doing on X. He's been around a long time and just a really
fantastic,
good guy. Yeah. Chad, Deli has his broker on the other line lining up puts on NQ. He's not kind of wrong there. I mean, we all know I've tried to been short a few times this year. I've taken 3. The last one was my biggest position, and I'm lucky I didn't get blasted on it. Luckily, I managed it pretty well because I got in at a great time, and I've gotten out, at a good time. But it's just like, man, at this point this year now, if we do start to go lower one more time below there, I looked at it last night, and I was like, ooh. Yeah, and again, I don't like being short, but you listen to guys like Peter, you look at what's happening in the tape, and again, I'm not looking for some massive move. I mean, I'm looking for a 2-3% move in a range-bound market,
which is really nothing.
It's like the market can't even do it, and again, I can't look away from everything that's happening. Going, why should equities be long from here? But why should I be long equities from here? But who knows? With their equities, they go up. Shai, any final thoughts before we get into Pivot King?
So, no, I think it's really interesting to note we have ES and RTY in negative gamma and NQ in positive gamma today. So, starting the day.
Also, NQ is positive gamma.
And you've got ES and RTY and YM all in negative.
Yeah, and again, everybody, what does that mean?
Kind of a
Dealers are chasing price in S&P, and at NASDAQ it's probably going to be a little bit choppier, a little bit more range bound. Likely to be the case.
Likely.
All right, Shai, thank you so much. We'll see you in chat.
All right, thank you.
All right, let's bring in the Pivot King. What's up, buddy?
What's up, man? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. I see natural gas and silver, and I see you're putting your charts out there. I mean, look, you love this stuff, man. What's been going on with you?
Yeah, nat gas. Wow, these things are moving like crazy. I had a silver yesterday, and gold is just flying. Unbelievable. So what do you want to do first, Ant? I guess you want me to do the indices, ES.
Yeah,
silver,
let's go
gold.
with the ES first. Let's start off with ES. We'll end with the metals. If we start off with ES today, I mean, look at PK. They've been very range bound. It feels like we're busier than we are. I'm curious what you're seeing that actually gets us outside of this somewhat of a tight range we've been in December into Jan.
It's just chugging away. I still like higher. I know a lot of people are still. I just wish this market would breathe a little bit better, because what's happening is the more they keep on chugging higher, it's just going to be the more violent move down. That's what I've experienced all these years. Usually when they chug the markets up like this, you just wake up one day and there's a circuit breaker, which we haven't had for a while. And those are usually the shakeouts, right? When those breakers hit, it really shakes a lot of people out of these markets when everybody's bullish. But I was hoping that we can get more of a move back down. I never got below my A pivot. So the trend is still higher. We're making higher highs. We're above these bazooka blocks, which seem to be some massive institutional buying, even up here. And they keep on chugging along. My upper band's going up. As long as 6770 stays intact, I'm looking higher to fill in these upper bands here, these 3 stacks of high society, I call them. And they need to get filled. So they're probably going to fill. So I'm bullish. Trend is still up. Dip still to be bought. Short still to be squeezed. And until this breaks, the 6770, then we can go visit these targets lower, which will get filled. They do. They always do. These bands are very, very powerful. They like to bottom tick and uptick. So eventually these will get filled. The question is when. I think it hits the T. I think they're going to make a run for 71.75, 71.80, and then from there we'll see what happens. As long as 6770 stays intact. So yeah,
and that's the December low, pretty much, right? Was that 770? Yeah. So as long as that low stays intact, I know that low was the low I thought we were going to kind of target last week, and then they've since rotated back down. And you're right; they continue to see that, big blocks of buying come in up in here, even at all-time highs, and maybe they're not done to the upside. Before we move on to the NASDAQ, anything in the short term today that you look at is a pivotal area to watch?
To be honest, Anthony, I love the Russell. Love the Russell. Man.
Oh, let's go.
I think the Russell destroys ES. That's the secret weapon. The Russell's the beauty. Everybody looks at NASDAQ and ES. I'm like, you guys got to look at the Russell. The Russell moves beautifully, and this is coming from me looking at. My brother will tell you. When I hit the Russell, it's just like ping-ponging with pivots. Right now, it's bearish. But I think people got to look at the Russell. I'm serious. The moves are much, much nice and smooth. It's much smoother action. I even tell people, a lot of people in my community, that the Russells seems to be much less gamed, if you ask me. But anyways,
they don't have the zero DTE. Yeah, they don't have that zero DTE madness as much. Yeah, so let's take a look at your Russell chart. I'm curious to see what you think about that. I agree with you. I mean,
my brother was long here yesterday. Here, I'll show you. We nailed the T to the tick. To the tick. Anyway, and then I don't know if you can see that wick. And look at that puke, eh? And I told you to short that. He didn't short it, but a nice short would have been here, would have been a beauty. You wake up and all of a sudden you see this nice red bar. Like, I love the elevator downs. They're beautiful when they happen. But yeah, this was the setup for the Russell. I got into my upper band where moves tend to terminate. T up there too, and this is when they usually smash it. Now, got into the lower band quick and right away back up. So the trend is still up higher too in the Russell, but the Russell seems to be wanting a little bit more of a breather because we got that oscillator peaked up here. And look at this monster of a move. So a nice reset back here to this institutional positioning. Just shake the tree, trap some shorts. Trump comes in with a tweet over here and squeezes the shit out of you. And that's what's probably going to happen. A nice pullback here, make a higher high, and then continue higher with the Russell. If we get a close below 26.15, then lights out. And then we'll probably go fill up here, bury the oscillator below the dotted line, and then maybe look for another long. But until then, look at these moves, Ant. They're beautiful. Trap. It's just market's full of traps with Trump tweets.
It's definitely a lot cleaner of everything right now. I mean, yeah, I know. So I'm with you too. I think if there's any market to buy on dips this year, especially for multi-day trades, you're going to be looking at Russell over the other ones. What do you've got in natural gas now? Natural gas, because I want to get into metals as well with you too. Natural gas, to me, I'm curious what you're seeing there. We just had a rollover though, so now we're in the March, and I don't know how much that's playing a factor into what you're trading right now. But that thing is
I still like higher. I still like higher for nat gas. The last time I was on the network, I was calling higher for nat gas, $4, and it finally hit. The November to March range is the time to trade nat gas. My brother's a trader of nat. He's the energy trader, and nat gas is like I've said this before. If you're not used to nat gas, don't trade it, because if you want a security that's going to give you the shots, it's nat gas. But if you know the ins and outs of nat gas, and a lot of energy traders that I speak to just focus on nat gas, you could just trade nat gas for the rest of your life, and you're going to do very well. You just got to know the times when they like to push it. And if you live in the UK, you can trade nat gas because you got an advantage over everybody else, because they push nat gas around the 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. area with massive moves. And like my brother wakes up early sometimes and he's done right away, like right on the 3:30 to 4:30, and it's some since November till March, like right now.
I got to keep this complexion looking good, and my hair, not from going completely white. Half my head's white, the other half is still hanging on.
You're gonna get more gray hair with nat gas, that's for sure.
Do me
Why
a
is it
favor,
scary?
pull up a
Let me
chart
look
of
it
your
up.
natural gas so we could take a look at it.
Okay, this is these are previous. I like to put them here, previous dark pools, and they just love to hit them. Like as you can see here, they went to the previous contract dark pool and they got hammered here, right? And they even went to here, and it's just not gas is. The thing is, it's got lots more room. Like look at that hand. This thing's gonna go. This thing's got room. So I'm thinking it's a very high probability we're hitting 440, and like I'm not just pulling like this. This is just the setup. It just matches up exactly flush with my upper band in this major institutional dumping from a long time ago. When you see this, it looks like someone's drawing bubbles on these charts, but like these little crayon markers here. But these things mean a lot, especially when the previous contracts they love to visit them. Kind of like here, when the price got down here, you could see those were buyers, and now look at the move, right? So they're playing ping pong, but I don't know. People are probably looking at the charts saying these were the previous big institutional positioning in the previous contract. So this is a magnet, and it's a very high probability this T is going to get hit that matches that upper band. Very high probability, because this oscillator is still big. This puppy's got room. So if you're trading that gas, you can make a boatload right now. I'm looking at it, and this is an opportunity going into March where they might even go to. Look, I've seen that gas go to $10 in a straight line, and then get pounded to $1.20. That was a beauty. You remember that one?
Yeah.
So
you can make a boatload or lose a truckload.
You can lose a truckload. Yeah, exactly. It went to $10, and everybody was shorting it. I like 5. I'm like, you're going to get killed. This thing's going to just. And then there's a storm, which I don't know if you've seen. Toronto's got like 20 feet of snow, and it's covered.
Are you on lockdown right now in there?
I'm overseas right now with my brother.
Oh,
I'm not in Toronto. I'm just getting messages back that it's like the biggest snowfall, -50 since 1959. It's like the coldest time in Toronto right now. Thank God I'm not there.
Well,
but you live in Florida. You got the life down there.
You kidding me?
No.
Yeah, we don't. Of course, I love. I mean, look at.
Florida's
I'm staying
awesome.
away from that snow. The best trade I ever made was moving south. We don't get touched by those winters.
I know you got it made down there. I can't wait to go back there. Florida's nice.
All right, let's take a look. We've only got 2
do?
minutes left with you, and I want to take a look at gold and silver. There's no way I can have the
gold.
Pivot King on here and not look at gold and silver. So we need to see
Which
those
one you
before we
want,
let you
silver
go.
or gold? Like,
Either one. We're going to do both. So whichever one you want first.
Silver's crazy. Okay, but I had a target yesterday for gold. Where is it?
That's just so everyone knows. That's his screensaver. That's his background. That's not our graphic. If you've ever watched PK before, that's his background of his charts.
So this was yesterday for gold, 51.25, and that's what I had yesterday. So I was playing the charts. I'm like, yeah, very high probability it gets there. I wake up, and we're here. It wicked it almost. I missed by 10 points, but I think they'll hit it on the open. But gold. Like, look at this band just going higher, higher. When you see the band just skyrocket like that, it's just something's going on, and I think the metals are telling me something's going on. I don't know whether it's a currency crisis, but the metals have been having a sniff of something for a while. And if you see these big institutions, they're just piling in. When does it stop? I don't know, but dips are still to be bought. And where I would buy the dip is at 49.45. If it comes back there, I'm just going to go with it because there's these shallow pullbacks, and I know some are shorting the metals, and the more they short it, the more they're going to get squeezed. But I didn't like when they raised the margins on silver. I don't know if you know, like 2 weeks ago, they started raising them. And I remember when they raised margins, usually they want the price down. So silver, I'm a little bit cautious. But gold, I think, is going to continue higher. Silver's used in a lot of stuff, right?
Yeah. Well, they raised the margins too. It's a lot more expensive to trade. Its price has doubled. So obviously you got to make sure that everyone stays solvent. There's somebody on the opposite side of the trade with money. I don't want to be doing trades with people that don't have money. We only got 20 seconds left. I need to go to silver with you before I let you go, PK.
right,
Time goes
silver.
by
Here we
fast
go.
with you, but I've got to take a look
right,
at silver, and then we got to wrap.
Silver. There it is. Oh. Silver and it's gone. I got so many charts here. Hold on, let me see here.
Do you remember where your levels are?
There they are. Oh, there's silver. All right. Yeah, so well, there it is. It just hit it. This was my target yesterday. I don't know if you see that wick, but it hit the 110,
Yeah.
which was the target yesterday, and it hit it to the tick. I don't know if you see that wick. It's coming down. So it hit it in the upper band. When you see this, like you don't want to go long up here. Like you're gonna get the shots if you do. Like these bands are very powerful that when it hits that upper band along with the T, like that's a beautiful wick. This would be an area to short it. Where I think it's going is back down to my L pivot, which it loves to do, which is $100. Yeah, 150, and below that would be the A. And even if it gets here, it's still bullish. Even if it gets here, it's still bullish. So I would definitely not be buying silver now. I would be definitely taking money off. Where I would buy it is back to this level at 100. Now, if this breaks 90, lights out. Silver's going to get killed. If this breaks, this will break the trend. And I know silver very well. When they hit silver, run. That's all I can say. Like, run for your life. It's going to come. They're going to come. I thought they were going to do it when they're raising the margins.
Run for your lives.
Joe, my brother's here. We were trading when silver was $50, and they destroyed it to $18 in 3 weeks. Joe, do you remember? I got hit on that, Ants. I got hit on that hard back then in 2011. I'm like, you bastards. So I remember them raising those margins every day, and it was going higher. And then when it goes down, just be careful. Trail up your stops in silver and enjoy the ride. Just like anything else in the market, right? Enjoy the ride until it ends. And when it ends, go the other way. That's the thing with stops, though, Ant. I want to mention something. A lot of people put stops, right? I see this all the time. Remember this. Someone puts a stop. They're like, oh, I got out of the trade. The way you're supposed to trade is if you get stopped, you go the other way. Some people get stopped and it goes back up and they're like, oh, I got stopped. If it gets stopped and you're at a level where you got stopped, it means the upside's not intact. Now it's the downside. A real trader will go, oh, I'm just going to go the other way. So that's how you trade these markets. You let the levels dictate the price. You trail up stops. And if you have a good level and you know the level and it breaks and you have the right level, you'll know when the market's going to switch. So enjoy the ride in the indices and enjoy the ride in the metals. And when it switch, it doesn't mean you can't go the other way because we're traders. We're all here to make money. I personally don't care if it goes up or down. You know what I mean? Like I don't get married to positions. I mean, a lot of people know that. And when people do, that's when you get destroyed, right? So you got to be careful in the positions you take. You got to take very high probable setups, and you got to be able to wait for those high probable setups and pull the trigger when everything aligns. And I think that's where a lot of people have a hard time with trading, just looking for those setups. I love looking for those setups because you could just make one setup and make the payment for the month, you know? So, yeah.
PK, you're the man. I enjoy every conversation we have. We always have a little laugh. We get in, we talk about the markets, and this time we didn't talk about espresso or anything else that you and I do when we're not trading. But again, always pleasure to see you, my friend. Say hi to Joe. Say hi to the Pivot Queen, the Missus.
For sure.
And hope you guys are all doing very well. And we can't wait to have you back.
Awesome. Thanks, Hank. We'll see you guys. Take care.
See you, bud. All right, everybody. Hit that like and subscribe button. Quick recap of this morning's action here on NinjaTrader Live, and a lot more to come. Look, at this morning we talked about kind of a lot of things, right? We talked about how the market gapped lower, got pulled right back in. We talked about what's happening with the dollar yen and how people continue to keep their eye on that, and you wonder how that's going to be impacting the bond markets. We talked about how the bond markets are even more range-bound than equities. And here we are. Quick look at the tape before we get into Trade the Open with Tanja and Salma. S&P is now up 69.53. NASDAQ is the only one down still. It's 25,728. Big turnaround from last night's open. Russell, as PK, you just heard talk about. I agree. That is the market that is the most dominant in trend this year in the indexes, up a couple of bucks this morning. And you heard of all of us talk about what's happening in the metals. And here we are, silver's at 109, gold's at 50.62, platinum's almost at 3,000. It's crazy. It's at 28.13. But again, a lot talked about, a lot more to discuss. Now on Mondays, we've had Tanja since day one, and now Tanja has really got a great partner in crime who recently celebrated her birthday. So happy, again, birthday to Salma. It's the first time I've been on air since it wasn't her birthday. And Pax forgot about it, and he's playing catch up now and next. It's always fun seeing Pax squirm, saying happy birthday to Salma. But this a dynamic duo that we now have here on Mondays is here to stay. So let's get ready to trade the open with Tanja and Salma.
Good morning.
Good morning, ladies.
Good morning.
Where are you at, Tanja?
It's like, the big snowstorm in New York, so I went to go check up on my parents. So, yeah, we're snowed in, but, got my whole setup down here. We're gonna go be just fine.
Oh, Tanja, I know you guys have been getting hammered up there, and I know you're up there in New Jersey too, Selma. How's things by you?
Oh my God, I'm snowed in. There's no leaving the house today.
Couldn't even open the door yesterday at some point. Had to, figure that out.
If you guys need
So
me to stream all
crazy.
day, I can do that. Just have all the time
She's
in
got
the
nothing
world.
else going on.
How early do you think that Selma had to wake up this morning to get ready, though, Tanja, for today's stream?
I don't know, 5 a.m.?
6:45. I
I
originally
feel
had
like
my
I
alarm.
could go there, and come back. I could go to your place, wake you up, come back, and still have time to get ready.
I like slow
If you don't,
mornings. I like to just take my time.
if you don't
I don't
know,
love waking
Fair
up
enough.
early. Don't get me wrong. It's not a
Fair
good
enough.
feeling, but
I like sleeping more than I like slow mornings.
bro,
for me, I'm at the age now where it's like if I sleep in a little bit, like the whole day, I'm cloudy. I have to wake up at the same time every day, no matter what time I go to bed. You guys will see. And you guys got to wait.
what time is that?
For me, well, I get up at 6. When I sleep in for me is like 7:30. But I'll lay in bed and read for a while. But that's about it for me. But if I sleep late, the whole day's shot. And everybody over 40, they know. If you know, you know. But so coming into today, ladies, it's an interesting morning because we had this Globex open, and maybe we'll go to your guys' charts now and we'll take a look at it. We had that Globex open, gap down. We've come all the way back, and I like to call this year sharply unchanged. I've been saying it all morning. It's really a year where we keep getting pulled back to the middle. The bulls on rallies can't gain any legs. The sellers on breaks can't gain any legs lower. We've just had this range-bound January around unchanged for the year. Not super exciting. The Russell's the only standout, as we've talked about, where it continues to make highs, and it's actually trending. I know you two really focus in so much more on the short-term intraday trading, and we're going to see some Nasdaq and S&P out of the two of you today. But I think we got Tanja. Is this Tanya's charts up first? I think so.
Yeah, it
Tanya,
is.
what are we seeing overnight coming into today? We had that gap down that's now filled. What are you thinking?
That's crazy. Yeah, that gap down's filled, huge pump there. Yeah, we're gonna have a gap down, so I will see if we come down to fill it maybe, or fill some of it, and then join the longs, because I just see like a bunch of equal highs to go for on the daily and the 4-hour chart. And it looks like a classic accumulation here, and we manipulated, stopped out, came out, took out a bunch of lows there. And then now we're going higher. If we don't want to come back down at all, I mean, it might be the classic Monday gap and go, because we just have so many times. We gap and then we just keep pumping at the open on a Monday. So I wouldn't take that out of consideration at all. But I am definitely bullish over the coming days, and I'm sure Chad has voted bullish bias. If I don't know, I didn't check the poll right now, but I could probably bet that most of them are bull bias.
49% bullish, 23% bearish, 27% neutral, which I would agree is pretty much a really good guess of what sentiment is across the board. I mean, it's hard to look at the
Totally.
market and be bearish after the overnight gap come all the way back. And neutral, 27% makes sense. I mean, look at this, what we've been doing all year. Selma, we'll go to you. I mean, this market, it continues to have rotations. It's funny, I hear you on a lot of your streams talk about where people are like, well, why would you get short there, Selma? The trend is up. Or, well, why are you getting long? The trend is down. And did they forget that we're day traders, Selma? I think sometimes they do.
Exactly.
I mean, and look at in this tape, if you're not open to trading both sides, you're missing all the moves because as someone like me who tries to stay in a trade as long as I can, everything keeps coming back to where I get in. So there's that. And so what are you looking at coming into the open today?
Yeah, so just looking at like the higher time frame, looking at the 4 hour, we're clearly range bound here. Not considering, the open yesterday, but we've basically been in this like 30-point range. I want to see us either have like a 4 hour close above 58 on ES. That to me would give us like maybe a potential clear signal to fill the gap finally from last week. If we can do that, obviously we are in very much bullish territory. On the hourly, we just finally had, the previous hour candle close above this trend line here that I have. I wanted to see what we do by 10 a.m. 10 a.m. we get that 4 hour candle close. If we can get that candle close above 58, then yeah, I would have to agree with Tanya that it might be, a trend day up on the day. But I won't rule anything. I won't rule like a two-way tape today just because for the past like week and a half, maybe 10 days, the past 10 days session, we've seen a no follow-through environment. And I need to just remind myself of that because I'm someone who likes to get in and I like to hold until TP. So for me today, the entire week, my reminder is that, it's not a follow through type of environment. Try to get in and get out as fast as I can, or not as fast, but like try to be a little bit more conservative with my TPs, a little bit more conservative with my stop losses. We do have FOMC on Wednesday, so I have to be mindful of that as well. Monday to Wednesday morning can be choppy. I've experienced that so many times. So for me, I'm just going to be treading very lightly this week, sizing light and getting whatever I can out of this market. That's all I've got really. This range is so tight. I just want to see us like just do something,
I know. And we have Meta, Microsoft, Tesla, and Apple earnings this week.
And I am such an I'm such an earnings hater across the board. I hate earnings.
And I know you watch flows. With those flows, have you seen anything with those major earnings coming out this week? Any of the options flows that you see?
Actually, yeah, go ahead. Sorry, Anthony.
I was going to say, kind of lead us into where maybe those stocks are going this week as a lead for direction.
So as I said, like on last Friday or was it Thursday? Whenever Intel reported earnings, I did say that we've been seeing a lot of bullish flow on Intel come in all of last week in the millions. It was pretty unusual, I would say, and they were clean flow. Like it was as clean as flow can get, right? But from experience and watching flow for so long, I urged caution to everyone that was watching. I said, I've seen this before where you see a lot of people pile into certain contracts and lean in a certain way, and then market makers end up slaughtering the masses. And that is not something that's far-fetched. I think they will definitely do that with the Mag 7 names. I think they'll let one or two potentially have like a clear move in either direction so that, people see that they're like, oh, I can play the next earnings, the next tech name, and then they get slaughtered. I've seen that happen so many times. But speaking of Amazon and Microsoft, we saw them last week on Friday get hit with millions in bullish flow. I did update the open interest this morning. They are still in. I just don't know if this is like a trap. I personally wouldn't like take flow into consideration when, playing earnings. And if I can advise anyone, I would say don't even play earnings. You can play the run up to earnings or you can play the reaction after earnings, but there's no point in really holding, your options overnight, playing that earnings and then potentially getting crushed.
Yep. And, again, this week, knowing that we have those majors coming out, maybe we get some of that and the FOMC behind us and equity start to make a decision. But who knows? We'll have to wait and see. Everyone in chat, hit the like and subscribe. Show some support for two of my faves on the network. I really love seeing the two of you together here on Mondays. You know how much we love having you guys here. We're at 177,000 on the way to 200,000. So make sure you hit subscribe. Never miss an episode of NinjaTrader Live. And you want to be here for the 200K because, like I said, you thought we did a lot of giveaways and threw a little party for 150K. Wait till you see what we do with 200K. It's going to be a lot of fun. Ladies, have a wonderful day. I'll see you guys in chat.
Bye, Deli.
Thank you.
Ciao. What's up, Tanya?
Ciao. How are you?
Good.
How's your brothers clean your car yet?
Dude, no. They have not even gone outside yet.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. The smart thing to do would have been like clean somewhat yesterday a little bit, and then after it stops snowing, then you go back out and you do the rest. Now it's so much snow, it's just gonna be that much harder to clean.
Yeah, so I did it in intervals yesterday. I helped out my parents, and pretty much it was like pounding down. It was like pouring snow. Instead of pouring rain, it was pouring snow. I was just like, okay, I can't stay long outside too long.
So you guys cleaned up your driveway and everything?
Yeah, and the cars and things like that, and the walkway, but that's like just a bare minimum.
Got you. Yeah, for us, like, there's no leaving my house today, unfortunately. I'm stuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. You can't open your door still?
I can open the door, but it's just
Okay. Yeah, there's
as
nowhere
soon
to
as
go anyway.
yeah, it's better to just stay inside and pretend it doesn't
I kept
exist.
I think the funniest thing is when I saw like people posting the Trader Joe's aisles are completely empty. Everything's empty. Everyone was stocking up on food. I'm like, those are all people that are not from New York. It's like, bro, it's 2
Amateurs.
days. The bodega is open 24/7, bro.
Yeah, amateurs.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, yeah, that was hilarious. I was just like, what the heck's going on here? It's not the apocalypse. It's literally a day and a half. But
Yeah,
people are
dude.
snowboarding, and I saw Shaun White snowboarding Central Park.
Oh wow. I'm not leaving my house. I don't like this cold. I was supposed to go out for like my birthday over the weekend. Nope. Not doing it.
Yeah. Fair enough. You can always postpone that, you know. The other week I actually slipped on some ice. It was, uh-oh, no good, but good thing I fell on my bum, you
You
know.
okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. My arm
That's
though,
good.
at one point was hurting, and I think I pinched a nerve, but then I put some ice and it was gone, so it was good.
Yeah, just
But
keep an
like
eye on
it
that
was
because you never
I'm good
know.
now. No, I'm good now. But yeah, crazy. It's just like, oh, there was no chance of me not slipping on the ice, if that makes sense. There's just like so much of it. Um, and that was it. My friend tried to warn me, and I was like, oh, well, it's too late.
Just accepted your fate.
It was too late. Yeah, yeah, I just gotta fall. You gotta fall the best way possible, though. I was like, okay, worked out in the gym for this.
You're funny. We have Nick in the chat saying he was sledding down his driveway. Damn, how big is your
Wow.
driveway,
How big
Nick?
is that driveway? He lives on a hill or something? Damn. I remember,
I have
yeah,
a
sledding
yeah,
down. Oh, it's the best. When I was a
I have a
kid.
steep driveway, but I don't think it would be fun enough to sled. Be like a good 5 seconds and then sledding's over.
You got to be creative. Yeah, are you bullish, Salma?
Honestly, I don't know because like
Neutral?
we're about to open up at such a like it could go either way here, and that's why I kind of I was saying I want to wait for this 4-hour candle to close because again on ES we have not had a 4-hour close above 69.58, which also coincides with I forgot to say this earlier when Delhi was here, but that same level coincides with my midpoint for the gap that I have on the 4-hour. Or actually, I drew this on the 30-minute. and I've said this before, where like the midpoint can act as a major resistance point. So I definitely want to wait and see what they do in the first 30 minutes of the market. I'm honestly
Yeah,
not in much of a rush either.
yeah, me neither. Because first off, yeah, we did hit London high on ES. We did
Mhm.
not hit it on Nasdaq. So like that 3 a.m. high, 4 a.m. high on ES, we hit that. I'm looking at Nasdaq, did not hit it. It's like ES did. So there might be some sort of divergence there, and if there actually is going to be like a reversal or pullback, it would be probably there,
Around here, yeah. Yeah.
around here.
I hate when we diverge like this. Not a fan of divergence. So I just like had to move. If you guys see me looking up and looking down and doing all this looking, it's because I just kind of moved around my setup. I got the iMac Mini for as a birthday gift, and so I
Oh,
like set
nice.
that up. Yeah, it's super cool, but it's also a little bit weird. Like it's gonna take me a while to get used to it. Um,
The
and I
background's
just
better.
yeah, the background's better too. Yep. Finally, someone noticed. I kept getting a lot of slack for it in the chat. Chat kept saying my background was lame, so
Hmm.
we listened to the people.
Sometimes bullying works.
Yeah.
You can
You
quote me
heard
on
that? Oh
that.
God. Um, but yeah, so I just like ordered two more smaller monitors, nothing too crazy, but setup should be coming along very nicely in the coming
Nice.
weeks. Yeah, I'm excited.
Awesome. That is exciting. I love getting new goodies.
I know my sister kept telling me like, "Oh, what do you want for your birthday?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, you can get me like this." And everything I kept saying was for my office. And she's like, "Can I get you something for you?" And I'm like, "No, I
That
just
is
want
for
something for my
me.
office." Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's a toy. It's a fun little toy, you know. Love it when like you get a new screen and it's crisp and everything.
Yeah, it's a good
Uh,
feeling too. It's like the
it's a good
setup feels
reward.
fresh.
Totally.
All right, what's chat saying? What do you, Salma, what do you think about gold? Honestly, guys, like the fact that metals are just, they've been nonstop climbing. I'm not really going to be paying attention to gold or silver. I'm sure you can probably wait for any type of pullback, relong it, and make money. But I'm gonna just focus on ES. I actually traded overnight. I took two longs overnight. And they worked out very nicely. I
Nice.
went to sleep, profits. Oh my God, I can't even speak. I
Did you
put
enter during
stops.
Asia session or London?
I entered
How long? How
literally.
how late were you?
It was like 7
6?
p.m.
Okay.
It was as soon as the Sunday night show ended. I was like, let me take a look. I look at ES. ES was setting up so nicely. I got in and then ended up being a really good trade. I just was like falling asleep. I had to put stops in profit. Woke up to being stopped out because we had this drop around like 4 a.m. And
Yeah.
then I ended up relonging it around 8 a.m. when, or sorry, no, not even 8 a.m., 6 a.m. when I woke up like 6:50-ish. Took the relong and then got stopped out at 8:30. And so I've just been chilling since.
Nice.
Yeah,
That's
it's
nice.
not
Okay, so
every day.
you weren't up late then. Okay, that's good.
No, no, no. I made sure I had to be up early on Monday, so I had to go to sleep. Just
Hmm.
put those stops in profit and called it a night.
Yeah, so basically that London low still we made a higher low there, so I'm still thinking bullishness. Unless Nasdaq decides to, lead with weakness here after it hasn't hit London high. But I'm honestly looking at the 15. We came down, we rebalanced this, and as long if we hold up like the 25,670s, I'm gonna remain bullish. Yeah. Somebody said, I am risk crafted return says, Team Ninja, got my first payout after 6 months grind. I took $2,018. Thanks to everyone here, Salma Tanya. Oh,
Wow. Good for you.
congrats, dude. Hell yeah.
That's
First
great.
of many.
Let's go. First payout is always the hardest.
Yes, definitely.
And then once you get that first payout, you're like, wow, why did it take me so long to get one?
Totally. But then you get more confidence after that for sure.
Yeah, 100%. If we end up dropping, would you be looking for like a sweep of the midnight open, or how do you treat the
I,
midnight?
midnight, we're quite above midnight open at this point, right? So if I'm looking at like a
Wait,
trending
actually, let me
day,
see. Sorry, I haven't seen what NQ's doing, so I don't know how far.
let me see ES for you too.
Like okay, we're like
Yeah,
60 points
midnight.
or so.
So is ES is what I mean. And we're above 8:30 and midnight open. If
Yeah.
we hit, honestly, I don't, if I'm bullish, I don't want us to drop all the way down there.
Right, right.
Um, I wouldn't want us to get back below even 8:30 open, honestly. Like I would want us to bounce there. I think that that would be a decent bounce area, like these two down close candles. Um, yeah, but if we end up failing that, I might have to, you know, recalibrate, think about the downside. And yeah, once we open, I can't wait to see how big this gap is.
Yeah, yep. I mean, it's like so annoying because I obviously have this gap marked. And it's like we've just been having gap after gap after gap. And I don't
Mm-hmm.
want to keep marking stuff. Stop gapping up and gapping down.
Oh boy.
Or at least,
The market never
gap.
does what you want it
No,
to.
it never does.
Someone said I look like I'm a I'm piloting a 747.
What the heck is
I'll
that?
take that. Oh, it's a airplane, the Boeing
Oh,
747,
oh, oh,
which
oh.
honestly I try to avoid. I like Airbuses, people. I always check which kind of plane I'll be flying on when I book a ticket.
She's bougie.
No, but I just don't want. I like the Airbuses much better than the Boeing. It's not about being bougie. If you know, you know.
Cooper said we have the light chart representation today. Yup.
Yeah,
Light
Airbus don't
charts
have door
represent.
problems. Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
I
it
don't know
looks pretty
anything about
cohesive.
that.
That's why Delhi didn't know the difference for a second there. But yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, I'm like, interested to see this open right now. I'm not like in a rush. I don't really trade the open. It's too much volatility for me there.
I
But let's
know.
see here. We have 8:30 a.m. That's it for so then no more news for today, really. Huh. Okay.
Friday actually offered like a really good opportunity to take a trade off of the open. And I actually remember saying to myself, like, wow, I'm trading within like the first 30 minutes, which, I typically try not to do. But if a setup is there,
Yeah.
why not?
Oh yeah, if it looks good, then yeah, it looks good. For too extended though, then nah, I'm good. But because we already hit some London high for ES. We still have Friday's high though. I do think we're probably gonna get there. Yeah, Friday was great for longs. Who here caught long? Chat, let me know. We caught some longs on my stream as well. Though at first it was kind of crazy. I had a Nasdaq long and it like didn't fill me at my TP. It was like right before 10 a.m. news. And I'm like, what the heck? And then it literally got like to my TP, I think, but it didn't fill me, or maybe one tick before. And then it came all the way back to like close to my break even. I was still in profit, but it was right before 10 a.m. news. So I was like, nah, I'm just gonna cancel it. I can get back in. And then yeah, after the 10 a.m. news, you just know we just rocketed up.
Rocketed, yeah.
And thankfully I was just stayed calm and I entered actually, yes, I took a trade on the S&P 500 on Friday. You'd be
Let's
happy.
go.
On the
We're
five
converting her,
too.
guys.
On the five.
We're converting her.
Uh-oh.
Usually when you take a screenshot, that's when like the trade starts to go against you. Screenshot curse
Oh,
is so real.
definitely. I didn't take us any screenshot though, but I'm just streaming. And sometimes, sometimes you can definitely feel a little bit stubborn on stream because like you're like, oh no, I want to get there. Just wait another 15 seconds and it'll get there. No, like Nasdaq's just so furious it'll whip back. Speaking of which, we just took that London high. Um, so that's actually good. I think that I'm still gonna remain bullish here. Um, that's good. There's no divergence there anymore, and it looks like we're chugging along. We're opening pretty much around actually where we closed on Friday. A little bit above. Okay. Because we dropped all that happened during like the overnight session, which is crazy.
Yeah, but it was a very nice long. There we go. Market just opened.
For sure. Market's
Um,
open.
Someone asked what time frame are my charts. You guys can always see it. I have like the watermark right here. You can see it. So like if I switch to the 30-minute, you'll see it'll say 30. And
Which
then
reminds me, my clock is wrong.
5. Wow, look at that 58. Sellers just stepped right in. Wow.
Damn. Okay. Interested to see if this area holds up from 694 to 715 on the NASDAQ and 6944 to 6951 on ES.
Yeah, this is a volatile open.
I feel like Mondays, honestly, typically are. Do you feel that way? I feel that way.
I don't know. I don't really like for the most part, I don't really pay attention to like holy moly, we're just pushing. I don't really pay attention to I mean, I know the day of the week, but
I think Stowe just got me to pay attention to that a little. Oh, honestly, I paid attention because I'm like live here, and then I feel like I
oh,
used to
there you go.
actually not
Yeah.
really trade Mondays, but definitely you can trade Mondays.
So you said screw it. I don't typically trade Mondays, but let me just start streaming on Mondays and do it for an entire year.
Yeah, I mean, because I figured like I could learn from it, and I have. I've adjusted.
Yeah,
So
100%. I could say I learned a lot too from being on stream. Wow,
yeah,
we
we
are
we
just
held
gone.
that level really nicely on NASDAQ. Wow, the midpoint of that 15-minute. Okay, let's see what we do here in regards to like, are we gonna make another? I'd want us to continue higher on NASDAQ. ES looks pretty good. Let's see.
I mean, ES just swept Friday's high,
Yeah, they
so
just did. It just did. Let's see how it goes from here.
we're not honestly we're not too far away from previous week's highs either. So if they want to do
No,
that.
we are not. It's yo, um, yeah.
Yo.
Gonna say no, I
Oh,
was
God.
gonna say oh yeah, the previous week's high is 69.69. That's funny. But they kept saying 6.7 during this this segment. I couldn't unhear it. I was like, chat's probably referencing it.
When yesterday?
No, Deli and Pivot King. Like I kept hearing
Oh.
it.
Oh, oh.
It's one of those
I
things you can't unhear anymore. Catch it everywhere.
I think I actually got a phone call during that. I had to mute the stream real quick, pick up the call.
There's no muting stream, Salma. What are you doing?
Sorry. Don't tell them. But 6970 has been a major level for me that I've been eyeing for the past 2 weeks or so. It would definitely be good for the Bulls if they can, reclaim that level, hold it, and then fill the gap.
Yeah, 100%.
Someone said RTY is weak. Hold on, I want to see that. Oh, wow. Okay. So you have
It's 4
ES
hours
on the
looking
5-minute pushing. You have RTY dropping. And what's MNQ doing? Pushing. Interesting. We have a little bit of divergence. And it's funny because the Russell was the one leading the past couple days.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I remember it from the last time I was on the stream. Deli was talking about that.
Yeah, Craig just dropped something in the chat as well for those who want to read it. So weird. I'm used to having Trading View on my right screen, and now I gotta look left. I gotta wait for my monitors to come in and HDMI cables.
It's fun setting it up, though. Will your brothers help you set it up?
No, I didn't need them.
You
It's
like
just
it?
easy.
So, I mean,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
when your monitors come in, I mean.
Oh, they're so small. There'd be no need. But my one brother definitely helped
Okay.
me with like the background, putting up those panels.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
I could never have done that by myself, actually.
That's what
How'd
brothers
you
are for.
how'd you do yours? Because I like when I came and saw your office, you had like your outlets. Um, it was like cut around your outlet. And we had to do it here, but it was just like so annoying.
Oh, I honestly hired my building's handyman to do that because yeah, it's like required like a saw to cut the wood that way.
Okay, yeah.
The
But
wooden panels, yeah.
ES just swept previous week's high. Let's just
Yeah, we're
go on.
holding that Friday high and we're going. And previous week high now, yeah. Here we are.
Just go on.
NASDAQ's starting to look good.
No sellers in sight so far. 4-hour candle closes in 23 minutes. Oh, let's see that gap. Let's look for that gap.
The gap and go.
So on the
Oh, look at
5-minute,
that.
go ahead.
We actually filled that completely on NASDAQ and then popped off that nice wick. On the 5, yes, definitely stronger there, yeah.
Yeah, we created a gap there. Let's see. Just gonna mark this as a 5-minute gap. Sometimes I forget like what time frame I drew something on. And I needed just a little reminder.
You forget what time frame you're on? Yeah.
No, like so I just drew the gap. But then like
Mm.
tomorrow, let's say we don't fill the gap, I'll forget what time frame I originally drew that on. So I always just like to go in, do a little quick note for myself.
Oh yeah, same. Right all over my charts.
Yeah. Do that with like my trend lines too. Like I need to know where I got that trend line from. We can definitely remove this one now. Mark says it's time to make coffee. I wish I made myself a cup of coffee this morning.
I honestly don't really drink coffee in the morning. Mm.
I'm trying to get my mom now too. They say it's like bad if you like roll out of bed and drink a cup of coffee. Should like wait a couple minutes. This could be coffee talk. I'm down to talk about
Cup of
coffee any day
coffee.
of the week. There's RTY trying to push again.
Oracle's up
Definitely.
3%, has been a big laggard, probably aided in part by Nvidia taking up some equity. It's up 15%, it says Craig. Cool. Hmm. Yeah, yes, definitely stronger there. Finance is up.
Yeah, I think
Utilities,
ES is
energy is
leading.
up. Transportation, industrial, consumer. Yeah, yes is definitely leading here.
Are you looking at a heat map?
Hmm.
Nice.
We might finally fill that gap from last week on ES
Oh,
from
please
the
just do it so I
Sunday
can
open.
so I can remove this big ass
I think we have
rectangle that's been on
similar
my
one.
screen.
Oh, that's funny. I have the same one. Yeah. For ES.
Yeah, it looks like everything is green across the board. You have Tesla, Intel are red. Let me refresh this, make sure I'm looking at today's heat map.
Yeah, this looks good for NASDAQ. It looks like it's, as people like to say, flagging.
Just you do have MU, AMD, Intel are red. They're about, I mean, MU, Intel are almost -4% on the day. I'm looking at the
Micron.
right. Yeah. Dude, Micron I remember when it was 80. It
I
was
remember that in
$80 a share.
2021, something like that. Yeah.
No,
I
I'm
was
talking
just
about last
2020.
year. Like
Last year
last
too.
year.
Oh,
It was
okay.
just stuck
I
in
haven't
this
traded
range.
stocks like that in a while. Oh,
Dude,
really?
it was stuck in this range of just like I don't
Just
know, it was
like
like a
gold,
$20 range. Yeah. And then it just exploded. It exploded and no one really talked about it either. Like it's outperforming AMD, it's outperforming Nvidia. Yes, ES has just filled its gap and I can finally remove this. Video Starcade, have a great day, but before you leave, make sure you thumb up the stream, please.
Yeah.
Like it up.
Worked out that NASDAQ breaking new high day now again. So that was pretty good. Um, hmm.
Russell is trying, but it's not doing too much here. NQ still needs about like 25 points or so to sweep Friday's high. Need a volume spike on the like button. Let's go.
A volume spike on the like button's hilarious.
Yeah, whoever just dropped that comment from Mission Control, 10 out of 10. Okay, in my opinion, unless you long the open as soon as we opened up, there's really no entry here for longs. There's no point in getting longs at the highs. I'd want to wait for a retest maybe of like that 9 EMA. See if we hold it on the 5-minute. And then I'd think to relong this.
Yeah, that's fair.
We still have 16 more minutes too until 10 a.m. Do we have any news or data? Let's see.
Hmm.
I'm not seeing any.
I think NASDAQ will end up hitting Friday high.
I mean, it's right there, might as well.
It is. Yeah. I didn't have my limit fill here, but damn, it came right back into this. In the 5. Hmm. Feel like it's gonna curl up now towards that.
You think?
NASDAQ to Friday high, I think so. I'll
Let me see something.
have to see if I can get a fill in. Because it is extended at this point. If you didn't get filled here, limit fill those wicks, yeah. Not gonna it's not a good RR. From here, I would probably put a stop under this candle's low because this is the candle that bounced on London high. And this is also 9:30 open here. that we bounced on a couple of times. Yeah, we made that first presented FEG here. Honestly, it's pretty clean on the long side. But yeah, I was too slow. I didn't put my limit fills down there. It's okay. Kind of wanted to open up anyway. So it's really nice that we came back here to this level, bounced there. Really strong close on the one then. Then we made the FEG there. It did stay within it in that premium, which was really strong, honestly. Yeah, here it is curling up. Good job to the longs. If you took that long, shout out. Maybe someone scalped it too.
Yeah,
It was
someone said
just
that they entered off of an FVG.
nice. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. Okay, let's see. Let's see that Friday high gets smashed now, ideally.
Very nice.
Don't really want it to stop here.
Fractal Firm was in that. Good stuff.
Nice job.
Yeah. I'm seeing also potential. We can see some potential rejection here at 69.79 on ES. It is a 0.786 fib level that I have here drawn on the daily. So we'll see. Tanya, I have a question in the chat. What's the indicator you use to get London high, low, and other levels?
Well, that's me writing it down.
She's manually doing it.
I go on the hourly and I just go where there's a local high here at 3 a.m. Mark that out. I just do that. Friday's high. But for the yeah. For the midnight and 8:30 levels and 9:30 levels, I do use ICT kill zones and pivots by TFO.
I'm sure you can also just find any indicator. There's probably a ton of
There
those
is.
out
It's
there.
the same one that you can do that with, actually. You can just there's settings in that indicator to have London high marked out for you, but I like to do it manually.
Yeah. Okay, we're starting to see a little bit of selling pressure come in on ES. Tanya, how often are you streaming? Like during the week?
Every day, every morning for sure. See, I'm here on Fridays. I mean, I'm not here on Fridays. I'm here on Mondays. And Mondays trade the open. Wednesday, I'm here for at 2 p.m. trade the close. And then every other day on every morning, New York session, AM session, I'm on my own YouTube, Tanya Trades.
Nice.
Okay, so I want to see if this holds up on NASDAQ. I find this to be very important here, this FEG from 944. If it does hold up, then I could see that a scalp to here happen. See how it wicks. Or scalped from like making a local low or such. Let's see. We did not get to the Friday high yet, so
What setup am I looking at? Honestly, I'm waiting for 10 a.m. I'm waiting for the 4-hour candle to close.
yeah,
Right
that's fair.
now, yeah, right now we've just approached a fib level that I have drawn on the daily. This is a area where I would look for a rejection. If we do start to see some selling pressure come in, I would want to see if we hold the 9 EMA. If we hold the 9 EMA, I'd look for longs. If not, then I'd reassess and look for an entry on shorts. We'll see though. Just taking it very slow this morning.
No, I like to also wait for 10 a.m. close often, honestly. The I think Jade Cap was talking to me about this, how sometimes we'd enter before 10 and then we get stopped on a liquidity run and then re-enter after 10 and ends up working out and you're like, oh, maybe it's just better sometimes to enter after. And
Yeah,
I think
I,
something similar happened to me on Friday. Like, well, honestly, I didn't get liquidity stopped and my stop wasn't hit. I just kind of got out of it because it didn't fill me at that high, but it was very volatile right before. But yeah,
yeah, I
let's see how
like.
this
Go ahead.
closes. No, go ahead, go ahead.
I like the way that 5 minute candle closed.
Oh yeah,
That that is telling me
that's
we are
you
gonna
like
drop.
that.
Yeah, I do. I really, really do like those.
Yeah, I think on
Go ahead.
yeah, no, I think on Friday, was it Friday was I was watching you guys? Thursday. Yeah, you were showing your candlestick patterns that you like the most. And yeah, it did close your inverted hammer or something like that, right?
Yeah, you can just you can call them like a failed breakout, breakdown. Uh, Basically, like this candle was green at one point, buyers did try, and then right before the candle closed, sellers stepped in, pushed price back down. And then vice versa for at the bottom of a downtrend, you want to see how buyers step in. Basically, reversal candles. I think once I started to really pay attention to the way candles form, then I started to really formulate and have an edge.
Definitely.
So, yeah. Someone in the chat is asking about my higher time frame uh candle indicator. I just put it up on the screen. You can take a screenshot and then mess with the settings however you guys like. What's NQ doing?
Not much. It's not really, yeah, it's just kind of consolidating right now.
Yeah, it would be interesting to see if we drop without NQ sweeping previous week high or previous day high.
I know.
Then
All
we'd
right.
really
And
have
I'm
some
kind of
divergence.
anticipating, yeah, that's I'm almost a half anticipating it. Like, I don't know, we'll see. This is inverted. Well, if this gets broken, this low from 25,803, there's some potential there.
Look, we have divergence again. ES just made new high day,
Oh, we love to see
and
that. I like that.
NQ has not. Struggling.
Yeah, that's the kind of confirmation I look for if I were to short. If this low gets broken with a displacement, then that looks pretty good if even when there's a double divergence like that with a Friday high and a 1 minute. But still gotta see. I'm gonna have it marked out like that to see if it will. No, Nasdaq just took a new high day.
Okay, there you go.
So no, still looking strong there. We're about to hit that Friday high then. Cool, cool, cool.
See, that's why I don't love to trust these 5 minute candles. Like that setup looks good. I would have liked it so much better if it was on like the 30 minute
I think
or
like
like
you
the
don't you
15.
typically wait for the next candle afterwards to confirm it though? Or no?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. So like on smaller time frames, I would, but on like a 15 or 30, I would just take it. I would wait for it
Got
to
it.
close, obviously, and then I would take it on the next candle, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Let's see. I mean, there's still potential for this to reject. I think until we clear this fib level, then yeah.
Mm. Well, I'm looking at the M5. There's M5 FEG, so we could still get some support here, some buying back here. We'll see. Previous highs.
Oh. Is chat, are you guys like in a position? Are you guys
There are some people are still
waiting?
holding
What are we doing?
longs.
Yeah, whoever got long is, you guys are chilling right now. Big chilling.
Yeah, chat was 49% bullish this morning. That was pretty. So congrats if you did take long at the open. Woohoo. Okay.
Yeah, some people are chilling, some people are long. Some people are waiting for the reaction at Friday high on NQ. Yeah. That's smart. This is really from my experience, and I can only obviously speak for myself, but this is really just one of those weeks where you have to play defense. FOMC weeks and FOMC days typically are like some of my worst, especially FOMC day. I am streaming the close that day. I will likely probably not take a trade. Whenever Pal is on my screen, I walk away. I'm like, all of a sudden I have errands to run, I have things to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really try my best to just not take a trade.
I used to be like that too, especially when I was kind of like a couple years ago. But I think after Powell speaks 2:30, like I think that it's sometimes it has really good price action. FOMC week, I would say Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm always kind of cautious.
Yeah.
I don't really want to, I'm not going for huge targets if I'm going to enter a trade. I'm not afraid to just take off like the scalp or go for a 1-to-1, 1 point, or 1 for a 1.5 R. Because like, yeah, sometimes you just want to take what you can get. If you hold it for too long, you're sorry later.
Yeah, 100%. And it's not worth it. I always say it too, and then sometimes I listen to myself, and then when I don't listen to myself, I end up like being super disappointed and be like, why did I just do that? But yeah, gonna try and practice like ultra super duper discipline and just actually following my rules.
All right, Nasdaq hit Friday high. Congrats
There you
to the
go.
longs. Anyone that took long, pay the trader. Woohoo. Okay, let's see what happens here.
Yeah, still struggling a bit. I need these side by side actually.
That's the best way to have it, honestly.
Yeah.
ES on ES on the left, Nasdaq on the right.
I like the side by side better than when they're stacked like up like on top of each other.
Oh yeah, no, nobody does that. That's bad orientation. It's too wide.
I used to stack if I was like if I would be on stream and I'd be in two different positions. Then like I would I'd need to stack, but I don't prefer to stack. No.
Fair enough, yeah. Um, hmm.
Someone in the chat is saying, why do you like divergence between ES and NQ? I don't know if you said you did or you didn't.
I like it when there is because then it's good confirmation for reversals.
Is that like with the SMTs or just any type of
Yeah,
divergence?
that's what we call a divergence. Is that a local higher or low or any kind of high or low, basically.
Okay,
If
gotcha.
ES takes out London high, Nasdaq doesn't, or if ES takes out Friday's high, Nasdaq doesn't, and then you start see the key is for me, I'm not gonna enter just based off that. I then need to see like a bearish structure start forming, and then a break of a low with a nice displacement. Then that's good confirmation, gives more confidence to the trade. It's not necessary for me to have it, but it does add confidence to the trade, confluence. Because typically, at reversals, you have a lot of rotations going on.
Yeah, I mean, I've
So
seen the
it does
market
make
too.
sense for that to happen. Yeah. All right. That's the end of that 4 hour.
There
Took
you
that
go.
Friday's high.
So we finally broke out of this ugly 4-hour range on ES. We got a 4-hour close above 58, like I was talking about before. ES closed above previous day high, previous week high, but we did get to that 0.786 and start to see some selling pressure. So now I'd be interested to see what we do here, considering the fact that, NQ did just sweep its previous week high and previous day high. So I just want to see, does ES lead us down or does NQ continue to hold us up? Because now I feel like the baton has been switched where now NQ is a little bit more stronger than
Yeah.
ES.
Yeah,
So we'll
exactly.
see. We'll see who carries.
Yeah, exactly. Mhm. This is one of
Like
those
it.
situations where, yeah, this was nice. These longs kind of just wasn't quick enough for a wick fill there. And here, just kind of iffy. So let's see if something happens after 10. So the long bias worked out to Friday's high. That's nice. Potential reversals are in play. That's true.
Here ES goes. Oh, Arib, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Now, if this is going to be a true trend day, then I don't want to see a 5-minute candle close below the 9 EMA. I would want to see the 9 EMA hold. And I think if we do come down to it, it should coincide with previous week high. So we'll see if buyers do step in if we get down there, that 69.70 level. Tanya, people in the chat are fighting over whose analysis they love more.
Uh-oh.
I mean, that's a good thing. That's a good problem to have. People are like, "You love Salma's analysis? Well, I love Tanya's." Just
Now
going
you have
back and
both
forth.
of us.
There you go.
So the more the merrier. Well, we have like similar outlooks on the market here, so um looks very bullish. Yeah.
I would love a re-entry though.
I know.
Or I shouldn't
Pretty
even say
tough.
re-entry because we didn't even
And
get an original entry, but love a retest. We got an edge alert, copper trading near session highs. Whoa, I have a swing position on FCX. Should
wow.
check how that's doing. Let's go up almost 40% on that. Okay. Um, we've clearly stalled.
Mm-hmm. For now, for now.
For now. Yeah,
Honestly, it's
for
not
now.
too bad. Like that's for the Bulls, that's a good situation because I honestly like my reversals to be quick if I'm gonna go short. Honestly, I'm still bullish. Like based on the daily, we dropped and we're we're making our way back uptown.
Yeah, you do make a good point. If you are short here, you would want to see the move happen quicker, and it's not really happening that quick. Um, NQ broke above its 15-minute OR. ES is still within its 15-minute. We do have a little divergence there. I know, different kind of divergence, Tanya, not SMT divergence.
I'm not sure when do you which one are you talking about there?
So I'm looking at both of them side by side, and I
Mhm.
have like an OR indicator just to see like
Oh,
how we're doing as far as, the different time frames. So on the 15-minute, ES is well within its opening range. See this orange line? That's the top of the OR. And then you have NQ, which is clearly it closed above, and it's still above its opening range. So ES is struggling here a little bit.
for 15
NQ,
minute, the 15
yeah,
minute
for
range?
the
Okay.
15-minute, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I like to just look at all these different, I don't know, different perspectives and see what I might be missing. Flash Golden says NQ big pump incoming. Do you have a magic 8 ball? How do you know that? Should I
Honestly, it
just pull
doesn't.
4 longs?
If it gets back above Friday highs, I don't see why not.
Oh, I agree.
But
I just want
yeah,
that
yeah, definitely.
retest. Give me something to work with here, please. Thank you, Trader Mike. You guys are full of compliments this morning.
Wow.
The chat is being nice. How about we are heading to dun, dun, dun. Okay, well, while we wait for something to happen here, Mina Mins in the chat says, I wish I felt as attached with my funded accounts as I do with my sim accounts. Now, Tanya, I don't know about you, but when I first was able to pass my evaluations and I'd move on to like the funded, I would also have that like psychological barrier where I'm constantly thinking about, oh my God, the trade I'm taking is about to be on my funded. Whatever the
Yeah,
case may be, I will always treat the funded as different. Like I'll
yeah,
I'll have banger trades on the eval, and then once I'm unfunded, I'd be like hesitant, or I'd be taking crappy trades. Whatever the case may be, I was feeling the same way Mina Mins is feeling. You need to just learn. Like the market doesn't know that you just passed your eval account and you're now on a funded. The market doesn't know anything. You just need to wait and wait for your setup. So I always would think about that too. Is like, let's say I'm close to like drawdown and I'm close to blowing the eval. I would get really nervous, right? I'd be like really scared that I'm gonna blow it. But the market doesn't know that I only have $500 left in drawdown.
hmm
I only know that. So if I just wait for my setup and I take the setup when it comes, then my chances of recovering that account are much higher. So there's no need to.
How did you get over that personally? Just
I just
reminding yourself the market doesn't know about your specific situation.
Yeah, there's like a big trader on X that I follow, and he drops a lot of like these like quick 1 minute clips. And I just happened to click on one of them, and he was talking about this exact thing. He's like, the market doesn't know you just made 2 grand. The market doesn't know that you're about to, blow your account. The market doesn't know you're now all of a sudden unfunded. The market doesn't know anything. You only know that. And I'm like, wait, that makes a lot of sense because a lot of the times I would like be really close to, the account being liquidated and I'd be like freaking out. But why am I freaking out? If I'm taking my setup and it is a good setup, then, my stop should be somewhat tight. And
hmm
if TP hits, then I've recovered a good chunk of that, that drawdown.
Drawdown.
And I just kept reminding myself of that. And yeah, it just Now it doesn't matter now because like I'm copy trading a bunch of different accounts. For the most part, I don't even remember like no, I mean I know how many evals, how many fundeds I have and stuff like that, but I'm not really it's not at the forefront of my mind. No, it's not Game Boy. It's not.
Yeah, I think that the key is to just reframe how you're thinking, and I think a lot of people start thinking about payout, a lot of other things, payout or like how much money they have left in the drawdown, and if you just refocus on the trade in front of you, then you're pretty much gonna be on a good road there. It's about training your mind to refocus, because it's a hard thing to do nowadays. Your mind's going to drift off to thinking about other things all the time. And if you just bring it back to what you're doing, like, oh, okay, what's happening right now? What is the market doing right now? And then just think about that instead.
Yeah, I agree. We just got to the 90 man ES and we're bouncing, but I kind of want to see a little lower. Just a slight, like a wick. Like I want to see us come down and then get bought back up. I'll probably put a buy limit here.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe this area for NASDAQ. I think that this would run out some lows here at 803s. So it'd be nice to have a reaction there.
Damn, we hit the
15-minute
90 MA and just
FHE.
bounced.
Okay, well, we'll see if we come back
Hesitated.
above Friday high. It's okay.
Let's see, this
CES
candle still
there.
has 3 minutes. Yeah, I don't want to get caught in like a knife, like a candle that's actually
Yeah.
in a knife. But typically, we're like, we had a pretty strong morning. Typically, the first retest at the 9 EMA does get bought back up. Obviously, the more we tap it throughout the day, the potential of us knifing through are, higher.
Mm-hmm.
And Q's dropping more than ES right now.
Mm-hmm. Right, did we take out that low? The low is 803. No, we made an equal low there. Interesting, interesting. But ES took out that low.
Should have
Okay.
longed it with no hesitation. This thing's it's gone.
Oh, I'm like, I don't think it's gone. I'm waiting right here actually to see if we close back above here. Then have no problem like longing around 840s, like mid 840s to go for 890s.
Yeah. Well, like ES literally came. I had
Oh, to your indicator? Oh, okay, to your 90 MA or
it
80
came
MA.
to like where I set my limit. I put like a TP and stop loss just in case my limit hits, and it literally came like within 2-3 ticks of what would have been my TP. So I don't know. We'll see. It's still struggling to get above this fib level though. Someone asked a really good question. How do you trade the 90 MA? Would you short the first 5-minute candle it closes below it, or the second time, or do you have extra confluence with it? So first off, I typically like to use the 90 EMA on trend days. Trend days is where I find it to work the best. What I would be looking for here, so obviously since we opened up this morning, we've just been trending higher, right? We opened up and we kept pushing. And so what I would look for on a day like today, if I'm bullish and if I'm wanting a trend to continue, then I would look for a retest of the 90 MA, which just happened on this 5-minute candle. I would look to long that retest, and I would continue to hold until we start to see that the 90 MA wavers and we get a close below the 90 MA. If we get a close below the 90 MA, then trend can shift. Sometimes, though, I like to look at higher time frames. Obviously, the higher the time frame, the better. But if you're someone who trades only on lower time frame, I personally wouldn't go any lower than the 5-minute if you're using the 90 MA. But yeah, sometimes like if we get a 5-minute candle close below on the 5-minute, then I like to look at the 15-minute to see if the 15-minute holds. But that's just one way that I like to use it. And that's what I was trying to do with my limit order. But I did hesitate to enter on the tap. I thought we might get...
re-enter. I'm looking to enter yes soon here.
You're going to do ES?
Yeah, it's just a lot stronger.
All right, cool. Nice. We got 2 people trading ES today. Let's go. Yeah, like I was anticipating more
I honestly
of...
think I might enter here.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Because I really like the way that 5-minute candle closed, and I'm just like, okay, I might just the way that the RR is, it's still pretty good. So we'll do.
Someone said there's another SMT. Is that true?
Yeah, ES is a lot stronger than NASDAQ, so
Nice.
I'm just gonna look to enter here. It's still a 2R. Yeah, I'm entering.
Let's go,
Oh,
sister.
it's 997. Okay. Oops. All right.
RTY looks like it wants to push. Yeah, this looks good.
Just really like how that 5-minute closed, and then yeah, ES is the stronger one, and just the way that I see this going, it could retrace to here. Like ideally, my entry would be here
Mm-hmm.
at the 69.78s, but the way I'm seeing this is just like we are having a lot of momentum today. So, and the RR is still quite good here. If I go to here, the buy side I had marked out 2.62. So like a 2R one here, awesome here.
I just went long RTY.
And as I said, nowadays, this is a good look. Everybody, it's a good look. Pump it up.
Let's go.
You got to pump it up.
I typically don't trade the Russell, but someone mentioned it in the chat. Took a look. It looks better, in my opinion, for a long. I don't feel too comfortable longing ES at the highs. Although, Tanya, you have your reasoning for it. You have your SMT. I wish I knew, like I could see what you're seeing as far as, everything with the ICT. But with the Russell, I'm seeing here that it came down, retested its 5-minute OR high, and it's holding nicely. So if ES and Q are going to push and we get, what Tanya wants to see, then I don't see how the Russell isn't going to move just as much, right? So
yeah,
we'll see. The Russell is my good luck charm during the competition. So
oh really?
If it does me any good
That's
today.
cool.
Yeah. Let me change my screen. Here we go. There you go. You're getting that push on ES, Tanya.
There we go.
That's beautiful long. Did you even see any drawdown on that?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I
that was
don't think so.
awesome. I might actually add 5 more here. Just drop it down a little bit.
Okay.
You got to pump it up. Can we get that again?
You got to pump it up.
There you go. That's a good song.
Classic. Classic.
So, freestyle. Someone said, Tanya, get the money gun ready.
Oh no, I didn't bring my money gun. What are we gonna do? The thing is though, like, all in all, I've moved a little bit towards my target. It is good that I have no drawdown, but like I try to refocus here. I don't want to think about my money gun, or else that's exactly when I'll get a reversal and then feel terrible. But let's see. It looks good. It looks really good, ES made a new highs, bouncing.
What would be your first target? Because I'm seeing that ES could potentially run to 69.94. I have that as a key level
Yeah.
for previous month's high.
Yeah. Yeah, 6997, and I have like,
Cool.
7,000. It's like a nice round number, I think. I think I like it when I have like, when there's a round number nearby. That's
Yeah.
what they say, right? Like don't put your stops at round numbers. So same type of setup on Nasdaq. Nasdaq actually did retrace to that like FEG. So yeah, could have taken either one. I ended up taking ES because it's been the stronger one. Sometimes
looks
it's just
good.
easier.
ES literally gave me what I was looking for and just didn't pull the trigger. You get that, sometimes you get that retest and you think it's gonna, knife down a little bit more, get a sweep and then, close above. And some days it just gives you that perfect tap and go. And that's what I did today. Just tapped us and went. From that 9 EMA tap, 69.71, that would have been a nice 15 points. Shame. I hope someone in the chat took that though.
Yeah, chat's mostly bullish today, so I'm sure there's people still holding longs.
Yeah.
It's been. Remember what I said to Anthony? Anthony's probably still watching, but I said like sometimes Mondays be like that, right? Like the gap and go, and we just keep going. So learned a little something from being on the stream. Like that's just a pattern I've noticed occasionally. There has to
They
a
be
few
like
things I
that.
can write. Yeah, be like that sometimes.
They be like that. All right, cool. Yeah, we still have some people in the chat who are still long. Some people did end up longing 70s when ES got down there.
Nice.
So that's great. Come on, I need
Fire.
ES to carry Russell right now.
Oh yeah, you're in Russell. Cool.
Yeah, it's not doing anything.
Yeah, so
we gotta
you never know.
wait.
Like sometimes it just, explodes suddenly, but you're in the trade, so it's all good.
Yeah.
What I like about your trades is that, you'll hold, and you won't, you don't have paper hands, which is great. I think.
Well, sometimes it's not that great. Sometimes it's not the best thing.
Yeah, I know. But what I mean is like you follow your plan and you don't, and if it doesn't go according to plan, you're just like, okay, well, I would take that again. That's important. Yeah. And you stay with it.
Yeah.
That was an epic short on Wednesday that you took.
Oh, that was awesome. Yeah, Wednesday was
It was your
great.
birthday.
No, Thursday was my birthday.
Thursday. Okay. Yeah. I would have remembered if it was during my stream. Okay.
Yeah, no, that trade the close, amazing. I actually went back. I mean, I know you know, but I went back into the stream, rewatched it again, freaking clipped
Nice.
certain things.
Perfect.
I don't like this 5-minute candle close on the Russell here. Don't do it.
Nasdaq is near its buy side at 25,891. So I'm
See
gonna
what it's doing.
watch out for that a little bit. Let's see some extension levels.
Jacob's asking why I'm trading 10 micros instead of 1 mini. I always trade micros. I don't trade minis. So I'd rather take 10 micros than 1 mini. And then I know a
That's
lot of
just
people.
easier to manage.
Yeah, easier to manage. And then, like, I added, this was originally 5 micros, so I added 5 more. But yeah, I like to be able to just scale out or average in or average up. That's really why, but
5 still looks quite nice here.
I think I need to give the Russell a little bit more room to breathe. Just gonna lower this. So how's the 15-minute looking? Oh, I see why we dropped on the Russell. Wow, that would have, if anyone was watching the Russell, this is the type of short trade I would have looked for. Tanya, look at the 15-minute on the Russell. Looks absolutely gross.
Mm.
That
Well, it looks like it's
massive
at its
wick.
EMA though. Bounce on that EMA for now.
Yeah, it's at the 9. I need buyers to step in here, or else I'm gonna get out. Yeah, I longed it for a different reason, Mr. Market. The move for the short had already happened. Do I celebrate birthdays? Yeah, I do. It looks like I'm gonna get taken out here.
Yes, back at my break even.
You need ES to hold 69.79. You need that fib level to turn into like support.
Yeah, we're just kind of retracing on the 5 right now. I'm not too worried. Nasdaq still has some upside.
Yeah, let me see what's the schnaz doing. Yeah, I need them to bounce here and take the Russell with them, or else GG's on this trade.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's gonna be GG's. Oh, don't do it. Yep, it did it. I'm out. Wow.
Happens. Happens.
What a knife. Yeah, I didn't particularly like that previous 5-minute candle close. Sheesh.
Yeah, we're coming back on both Nasdaq and ES now.
Yeah, wow, that's nasty. You got a nice little compliment in the chat. Someone says they're done for the day. That's something I could not have said prior to watching Tanya's streams. She helped me stop over trading.
Oh, I'm glad.
Wow.
Nice. Pat yourself on the back.
Go enjoy the rest of your day.
Go have a good snow day if you're in the snow. I like hot chocolate. I like having hot chocolate on a snow day.
I actually was thinking about that yesterday. I was wondering, do we have any hot chocolate at the house? And of course, we did not, so I didn't have any. All right, it looks like ES is pulling back to its 5-minute 9 EMA. I just don't like the way the Russell's looking right now. Wow.
Oh, Lord. All right.
The 30-minute candle just closed. Is NQ doing 30-minute? Okay. We're still in that first 30-minute candle.
Yeah.
This range.
I don't know. I'm chill. This might retrace deep on me. I'm like fine on that. I think that this, yeah, trade's still
Well,
valid.
I might take just 5 micros long on ES now that we're at the 9
Yeah,
EMA.
this looks like a good spot. It's like these down close candles here
Yeah.
from 955. I think that we could bounce here. It's a 5-minute FEG as well in a discount.
All right, let's see. Let me look at the Russell. This is shaking my head.
I honestly don't even know how the Russell moves. I don't think I've ever taken a trade on it.
It's wacky as hell. But like it was looking good for a second there. You know, we created a base. We held the 5-minute opening range as high as support. It was looking good, and then this 5-minute candle closed. I said it too. I said I don't like the way this is looking. I just wasn't expecting such a big knife there. Oh well, it happens. And same with ES here. You know, before we retested the 9 EMA, tapped it and went. And now we're just stalling,
I think
which is
NASDAQ
not.
really needs to bounce here. Like, yeah, I think that this is the area where it should bounce. It didn't invert on the 5 yet. It's a 5-minute OB or down close candle here. It didn't, and this was where the SMT happened. I think that, yeah, there's still a buy side above, but if it's going to bounce, it should do it now. And then hopefully, you know, same thing with ES.
Dude, I have
Same thing with
conflicting.
ES.
I'm seeing conflicting things here. The 15-minute on ES. Someone in the chat did thank you for whoever just said that. The 15-minute is giving me my favorite short setup.
Uh-oh. There's still,
I
I
just
don't know, there's still my longs up, like my target above. It doesn't give me, I don't have my short, so, but
I
if you
still
do,
like
you
I
want to
still like
fade me, you can
longs
go
too.
ahead.
No. I still like longs too. I was literally just gonna say
Look, we're pulling off. We're bouncing off that EMA though, your EMA. Oh,
I'm
Nasdaq's bouncing where I wanted it to bounce too. It looks good. That looks
yeah,
good.
the Nasdaq's holding previous day high, previous week high, which is really good, coincides with its 9 EMA. That's why I'm saying like I'm seeing conflicting
We
things
gotta,
across the different
yeah.
time frames.
But I
But
think,
I do like long still.
yeah. I mean, I've seen so many times on a 15 though, like, you know, it wicked it. We'll come back up and take it out again though. Maybe make another wick. All right, we're
Yeah.
getting that bounce. Woohoo.
Let's go. Need a rocket ship though.
I think so. It is. It does look good. But I do think, yeah, we should get momentum to the upside now. We retraced enough. Um, yeah,
Yeah.
see it work out. Be nice.
Let's see.
And if we make a new high there, you know, I'm definitely gonna be trailing my stop because I think we're Nasdaq retraced, and you know, if we break this high, yeah, just bring it to the last low, swing low. So let's see it.
Yeah. I could see if this is a true trend day, I can see the Nasdaq sweeping 935. It's not that far out.
Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to do is some fib extension levels in the Nasdaq as well
Well,
as
I
ES.
have that
Check it
I
out.
have that level as previous month's high on the NAS.
Oh, nice.
So I would want to see that. Let's see. Fiber Optic in the chat is asking Tanya, how do you measure your fibs from high to low? No,
Swing
there's
high to swing low.
Yeah.
For what? Well, for example, the morning session we retraced into a 15-minute on NASDAQ. ES didn't, so I'm gonna like take out just that first 9:30 swing and just extend it.
All right, the 5-minute on ES is looking really good. I do like this.
Yeah,
I might
so
add here.
not
Gonna
bad.
add and see what happens.
And then I'll look at the 15, the London, pullback. That was definitely a huge. Then we'll see if where some things align up. Not too many things align, but I do like that. Yeah, this area, 690s. I think ES could definitely get there. All right. Cool, cool, cool. So I think once we get to the 690s, I'll take some off the table, especially if NASDAQ hits that buy side at 25 and 890s.
Yeah, I have 95 as previous month's high, but I just put like TP a little bit before that. Sometimes they like to play games and not sweep certain levels, so I've learned to be a little bit more conservative with my TPs. And then if we can get above that, I do have 704 as next TP. For that, I'd probably manually just trail my stop on those runners. We'll see. And Q is also looking good.
Yeah. Bounce right where needed it to. Woohoo.
So someone's asking, do I trade a cash account? I do not. That's actually my goal for 2026 is to be able to open up my own account. Right now, I'm just trading props. Tanya, you have your own, right?
Yes.
Nice. How do you like decide when you want to trade yours versus props, or do you just trade them all together?
I trade them all together.
Wow.
Someone wrote, Mr. Monopoly wrote, yo, Tanya hates getting faded, LOL. No, I like it because then you guys, it gives more liquidity to the upside. Like I wouldn't be surprised if
Oh,
NASDAQ kind of, you know, takes us out with like a huge candle. That'd be nice. That'd be perfect.
that would be awesome. But like when we were on stream, that would be great. Give us a repeat of last
See.
week.
Be good to see a nice strong candle from ES in the next 5 minutes as well.
Yeah.
Mm. Mm, mm, mm.
Oh, this is nice. It's Tiger Trades. Thanks. I just joined. I did not find the courage to go into a long, so I did when you both agreed it looks good and went in with another contract. Was just the scalp that I needed to be green today. Nice job.
Yeah, good job. It was all you. Give yourself a pat on the back.
Good work.
You press the buttons. Keep
Yeah,
an
we're just
eye
here for the
on
vibes,
US
guys.
used to struggle against GPY against Euro. Okay.
Don't do it, ES. Don't be annoying. Don't be annoying.
Oh man. It's
What
okay.
happened?
Next 5 minutes. No, I want NASDAQ to have like a stronger close as well. Yeah, and ES. So we'll see. I
Well, I
want it
mean, NQ
to
five
see
minute.
the next 5 minutes. Yeah, it looks good, but well, I wanted it to close above like previous, for some momentum fun. But,
Yeah.
seems like it could just maybe it's a slower grind up now. We'll see.
Well,
Point is I'm
NQ's
not gonna
five
let it
minute close
choke.
green.
Looks
ES
good,
is
yeah.
closed red.
It's okay. It's only like a couple points.
Let's go. How much buffer do I recommend on prop firms? I guess it just depends, really. I like to stick to 50K, but and 50K, which is 2K in drawdown. But I know people who like 150K and prefer that drawdown more. What about you, Tanya? What do you prefer, or what do you recommend?
I prefer the 150Ks. The same, because just I like a bigger drawdown.
I mean, I would prefer a bigger drawdown as well, but like I mean, I don't know what most prop firms what the profit goal is, but like anything more than 2K or 3K to make is just annoying. Like I think what is it for 150K, 6K?
No, 9K typically.
Oh my God. Yeah. Who's got time for that?
I mean, you just size bigger.
No.
It's the same thing. It's the
No,
same thing as
no.
passing the 50K. It's just 3 times bigger.
No, no. ES is being annoying here.
I think it's all right. We'll see how this candle closes in the next 2 minutes. I think it's just wicking. Wicks be wicking.
Yeah. Tanya,
Same thing
what's
with
the
NASDAQ.
benefit? What's the benefit on trading a cash account versus a prop firm account? So since you trade both, you can probably chime in more on this.
Well, the benefit is that like you can take the money out whenever you want during the day and get it, and you're in charge of how much you want to pay yourself right away, and you get it right away. You don't have to worry about that. But oftentimes, I would use it mostly for like more accountability. Like, okay, I'm also like I copy traded all my props to my live account. So then, I'm not treating the prop accounts as toy money.
Oh, yeah, that's smart. Plus, you
But
can also
yeah,
swing with your cash account.
that's true. Yeah, swinging. Although I don't swing on futures. Honestly, I don't. I'll take it on
Yeah.
options if I swing something.
And then you got the tax benefits too.
Yes, very big. Because you're taxed as a contractor if you're doing prop firms, and if you're trading futures, your tax actually 60/40, just like SPX options.
All right. Got a minute left for this 5 minute candle.
I don't know, I feel okay. It's a retracement, but I mean, retracements are scary, but yeah, even if it stops out, it's okay. We had the
Yeah,
momentum.
I don't know. 15-minute ES is looking gross. Yeah, I think I'll just keep my stops in place. If I get stopped out, then I'm gonna call it a day probably. Um, Someone's saying, Salma, do you have a YouTube channel? I do. I will comment for my YouTube channel. Hi, this is Salma. but I don't really like stream or anything like that through it. I used to drop like flow videos, flow related stuff. All right, well, we just got our first 5-minute candle close below the 90 MA. I'm gonna just keep everything the way it is. I'm not gonna touch
Yeah,
anything.
I think it looks fine. I mean,
Dude.
I think it looks fine. I'm chilling.
Tanya,
Like, let's be
real
wicking
quick.
5 minute.
Real quick. I wrote, "Hi, this is Salma," from my, like, so people can see my YouTube channel. And then Jim goes, "Hi, this is Jim." Bro, Jim is so
Tanya, what do I
awesome.
use to be able to copy them simultaneously? I use Replicanto. It's a plugin on NinjaTrader. Oh, YouTube always recommend Tanya's channel. That's great. Yeah, Jim has the best dad jokes.
Yeah, he's hilarious. Dun, dun, dun.
Tanya, where the blue light glasses at? I kind of had to leave quickly uh 2 days ago, so don't have them here. Oh, here
All
we
right,
are
this is
back
looking
up. You
good.
see, this
Yeah.
is why you never panic on a retracement. Never panic. Never panic.
If it could stay like this,
I hope
then
they
yes,
clip
I would
that for
agree.
me. I don't even think I have a clip, but I think I like that one. If the audio clip me.
Do it again.
Never panic.
There you go. Now they got the clip nice and clean. All right, I think I'll feel much better if we can take out the high of the last 15-minute candle,
Yeah.
85.
Yeah. Faux show. This is only 2 minutes into this green candle. I think that we'll probably have a nice strong close to it.
Come on, do it.
Just do it.
Just do it. Can you guys see that? I can't tell. I'm trying to.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Oh god.
No, I was thinking about Shia LaBeouf.
He goes, just do it.
Just do it. I started watching Sticks on Apple TV. It's a golf show. It's good.
You
Hey,
should
you saw my
watch. You should watch. What the heck is it called? Oh my god, I just had a brain for it. Hold on. Wait. Oh, Full Swing. You should watch Full Swing.
Oh,
Full Swing's
I
really good.
finished it already.
Dude, like the
I
new season
watched
came
all of
out.
it.
The new
Oh
season
wait,
came
season
out.
4?
I think. Whatever new season that came out, I was so excited for it, and then it was just like 4 episodes. I'm like, what the hell? Like, why would you
Really?
not? Yeah.
Are they releasing a little at a time, or is that it?
No, I think that was it.
Oh, it comes out in April.
Oh, yeah. So they dropped season 3, and it was 7 episodes. Yeah, 7 is not enough. Like,
Okay, so season 4 is not out yet.
no.
Okay. No, yeah, I watched season 3.
All right.
Good, because then you literally see like these golfers that have this, like they go through the same things, like mental game issues. Like their confidence gets shot after a bad day, things like that.
Yeah,
And
I
then they
mean
have
they're
to come
only
back from
human,
it. No, I'm saying it's like
right?
very relatable to trading.
Yeah. Golf and trading both require to have an insane amount of patience.
Oh yeah.
Insane. All right. I do like the fact that ES is holding the 15-minute OR high. I can't lie though, the 2 previous 15-minute candles were looking a little dicey there. And I probably would have taken a short like on any other day, right? But I'm glad I didn't because it's not working
It's
out.
up all day. I feel like all the shorts are getting punished this morning. Maybe it'll happen later in the afternoon, but this morning,
Yeah, send
it's just close your
it.
eyes and long.
Someone, Tiger Trade says, wait a second, you are not using NT platform for trading. You are using TradingView. Yeah, I have. I think we both actually have Tradeovate connected to our TradingView,
Yeah, typically
and we're trading that way.
typically I'm executing on the NinjaTrader platform though. I'm just in a different environment right now. Like you guys see, I'm not in my office, so we are doing this. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you've all the Tradeovate accounts linked or
What's your travel
NinjaTrader.
setup looking like?
It's pretty good. I have my MacBook Pro. I'm honestly using I have a portable monitor, but I'm not using it because I have a monitor here anyway.
Yeah,
Um, I'm using my brother's mechanical keyboard that he left here. It's pretty sick actually. He like builds keyboards.
you
Pretty
better,
cool.
you better, you better take that and keep it for yourself.
No. He'd be mad. I think I asked him once. I was like, "Oh, no, making these like takes a lot of time and it's more expensive than just buying like a keyboard." Um, so I don't know. I think he would be actually very mad if I did that. But he's in
Bro, I would so
California.
take that.
Oh man.
Austin said your brother and I could be friends.
I mean probably, yeah. And
It's
then
hilarious.
I have my mouse. I always bring like easy to bring a mouse. I like this one, the Razer, I think.
Dude,
And then I
I'm not
always
gonna
got a
lie.
notebook.
The
Hmm.
Apple mouse
Oh yeah,
is
you told me about that.
it's
Yes,
so
yes.
good, especially if you're like if you're charting, right? Sometimes on TradingView, it's so annoying to like have to click and move left and click
Yeah.
and move left. With this, you can move up, down, like in any which way you want. It's so practical and I've had this thing for like 5 years.
A word.
Yeah, and
Well, hopefully we zoom here, you guys. Like, yeah, Nasdaq about to take
yeah.
that buy side.
Oh, we made new high a day on the Nas, but not on
Their
the.
Nasdaq just hit that buy side. Pay the trader.
Let's go. Give
Or
us a
buy
rocket
side.
ship.
Let's see ES go higher as well. I would prefer it. I'm trailing stop now, and I wouldn't be afraid of just, taking a partial if we do end up reversing, but I doubt it. Like we're having a really strong area here. We just retraced a lot too, and kind of absorbed, some people like to say. So let's see some pumping back up.
Tanya, you have someone in the chat. He's preying on our downfall. He said bearish SMT is loading.
Uh-oh.
No,
I mean,
stay
that
away.
I don't know. We'll see. If ES takes out new high of day, we're fine.
Yeah, we got a minute 30 left on this candle. It needs to push.
Also, I'm up money. I could always do whatever. I'm not
She's up
worried.
money.
We'll see. Oh, look at this 15-minute candle on ES now. Look, damn. She has no downside right now.
Yeah. I do love when that happens when this type of short move does get invalidated and you get this rocket ship.
Yeah.
It's just not fun if you're the one on the short side.
Oh no, no. They're probably covering now,
Yeah.
I'm trying to get out, so let's see it hit new high of day soon, I would think. So I mean, yeah, ES came back down. Maybe trapped some shorts there.
I think I might
We'll
move
find out.
my stops a little higher here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Jaro, I like that. 69.95 is definitely a key level for the Bulls. They need to take that out today. Send it. Yeah, ES. So, Tanya, is this now a bearish SMT?
I mean, is it really? Yeah, I don't
I
know.
don't know. I mean, I
Is
don't
it,
know. I'm not questioning it.
you could give it some time, it could turn into it.
Okay.
Don't totally love that wick there, but I'm honestly pretty confident in this move here, so for more upside.
I like it
Oh
too, but I'm
no.
just trying to learn. So like if you are someone who is learning ICT and you're trying to learn these SMTs,
Oh yeah,
would
if it,
you
if it forms, did it really form a swing high yet, right? And for me, I
Okay.
define a swing high as right, this candle's not, it needs to be 3 points on the, if you're looking at the 1 minute, okay, sure, it's a
Mhm.
SMT, but like, do we even break any swing low? This retraction's like nothing, retracement's nothing yet. On
Okay.
the 5 minute, it's not a swing high yet. We could totally break this. So, see how the next 5 minutes go. I think that's pretty important.
Got you. Come on, yes, you could do it. You know that one meme. You could do it.
Just do it!
Oh my God, they got it.
Bro.
Bro, that
Yeah.
scared me so much.
That was awesome. Oh my God. That is great. Oh wow, Deb, thank you. She says, Salma and Tanya, you're my favorite duo on NT. Always learning from you. Wow.
Oh, I'm glad.
Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
That's awesome. Yeah, the Russell's not helping. Let's see what's the Russell doing. Bro, I literally entered the Russell at the worst time possible.
Happens.
Russell looks like, honestly, it looks like it wants to H and it wants to go lower, but I hope not. What's up, guys?
What's
Good
up,
morning.
XY and Lumi?
Hello, guys.
Good
Welcome,
morning. Good
welcome.
morning.
Good
Hey.
morning.
See, you guys are getting paid.
Yeah, it's a good morning for longs, definitely.
I would say so off of the 9 EMA, huh?
Mhm.
XY, I let you down.
Uh-oh.
Why?
I let you so down because the first retest on ES, or the retest on 9 EMA, I hesitated. I thought we'd come down a little bit
Aren't you
lower.
long the
We
9
didn't.
EMA? I thought you were long the 9 EMA.
Yeah, I'm long the 9 EMA from the second retest, but the first retest was around like 70. I hesitated. I thought it was gonna come down slightly, a little bit more.
Oh.
It didn't, and it missed me. It just went right without me. So
Well, you got it now. I don't know if the market's really gonna spend any time going lower for a good while. It looks pretty bullish so far, but I mean, obviously we'll see. ES is a lower high.
Yeah,
It doesn't look too good,
we
but
we are developing that right now.
it's pretty
Next.
strong. So I don't know. I mean, they held the 830s, 820s. That's pretty big. I think they can work higher. For your guys' sake.
yeah, I hope
We'll
so.
find out. We'll find out. Yeah. Are you in any positions right now or not?
I'm flat, yeah.
Okay.
I
How
missed
about you,
the
Lumi?
nine.
No longs for me today yet. We will see.
Okay. And you missed something, XYZ?
Yeah, I got on the charts a little too late. I missed that 9 EMA, moved back around the 840s, 830s. I would have definitely bought that.
All right. Well, there's plenty of room left this week, so
Yeah, I'm not too worried. I think we'll probably continue higher today, honestly. So
yeah,
see if Lumi and I can grab something.
for sure, for sure. Yeah, I think that, it's the first update in a while now, right? I don't think, oh, well, Friday was an update too, actually. Yeah, we just grabbed a bunch of like from that overnight session, like we moved down a lot. So now we're ripping back up. It seems like we did all the stops and retracements we needed to. So I'm liking this momentum in the market still.
You guys
Okay.
holding this for what? 926K?
What are you guys getting out of this?
I think we're both in ES.
We're both
so
in ES actually.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you
Ideally,
guys
I
going
want
for?
like Ideally, I want like 69.97. Could get a little bit higher. I want the 90s again for ES. And I think that we can get to 7,000 today easily. So we'll see how that goes.
Oh,
Yeah, I have first TP 95, and then if we get any higher, 7,004.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take those two.
Yeah. Well, I'm not in long, but if it's going to break below 10 a.m. open, we should retrace back to Friday high. So I'm a bit sick today. So like 10 points drop. I don't expect a lot, to be honest, for the drop. But yeah, previous monthly high looks good as the test on ES. And 26K on NQ also looks good.
Yeah.
So you will see.
We'll see. All right, guys. Good luck on your session and good luck to the chat. I'm gonna head out now. Have a
see
great
you
day.
guys.
Bye,
Ciao.
guys. Ciao.
See what we can get. Missed the
Yeah.
party. We missed the party.
Yeah, I opened my charts like first at 8 a.m., then at 10 a.m. Of course, I missed everything. So I'm not going to lie. I like some move to downside now. We have SMT. I don't want to see reversal. I would like to see the tracement down. Would like to see break below 10 a.m. open. Once again, not right now, maybe, but I would like to see some retracement down back to previous weekly high and just retest and Friday high retest. So if I want to check SPX chart, we took minor buy side liquidity level, but like no reaction. That's why I cannot be bearish yet. So we didn't get any change in the state of delivery to downside from this buy side liquidity, minor buy side liquidity level. So definitely 69.60 on SPX looks better. But once again, both ES and NQ respect the 10 a.m. open. We just swept this level and NQ took high, ES failed. So we have lower high on ES. I don't mind to see like just retracement down. It feels like a just straight move up since market. I would say since 8:30 a.m. So I would like to see some retracement down. So what about you?
I'm pretty neutral right now. I can't get any longs up here. I know that it's too high. Yeah, if I'm doing anything in this range, it's getting a short, but I think I want to see some more like failed buying. We're seeing a lot for sure, but I can't say they're failing just yet. But yeah, up here in this range because it's a high time frame swing as well. Shorts if anything, but this is pretty important to me. Coming up through this swing and then holding it and pushing higher, that is something notable too. So I'm not in a hurry to do anything yet, but it would be shorts for me too because it's too high to long. I feel like the runway is if we went higher, it's got to be like more of a breakout, which I wouldn't be surprised. Honestly, it's really strong. These 1 hour candles have been really strong. But yeah, I'm hesitant to do anything right now because I feel like for me, there's just not enough information just yet. Yeah, I'd like to short it if it goes lower.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
Really hard to long this, kind of too high.
Yeah, for me, it's like, yeah, I missed a long. The 9 EMA down here around the 840s would have been the highest I'd be willing to long this for a breakthrough. But they've already done that. So for me, that trade is done. And now it's, hey, let's just see what the market gives from here.
Yeah, for shorts, if I will see shorts, I would like to short below 10 a.m. open, below 69.76, so somewhere here. Back to previous weekly high and Friday high. Just scalp like 11, 12 points on ES. Because, for example, longing right now, it's going to be even less than 1 hour trade. There's unnecessary risk and unnecessary like losses here. But I would rather my ideal plan. If it's going to break 10 a.m. open, retest, quick short. It's just quick scalp, I guess. Stop loss here, Friday high. Once again, even like 15 points trade. That's what I would like to see. Once again, I'm not bearish for the day. We're trading way above New York midnight open on both ES and NQ, which is kind of bullish sign. but we need to see the tracement down. The tracement back at least to equilibrium of this last move up, at least. We have fair value gaps there, which we can balance. So I'm looking for just the tracement down. Once again, I'm not bearish. I just would like to see the tracement down, and I will look for potential longs somewhere from here. So yeah, that's my plan. Yeah, gold extremely bullish, just extremely bullish. Really hard to trade this.
Yeah, gold is crazy every day. It's just a new spot.
Yeah. I'm not going to lie. Initially, I had planned to short, but I was like, short, all-time high? Like, Dasha, learn from your mistakes. Don't do this. So I was like, no, thank you. I'm not going to do this.
Good morning, chat. I'm glad you guys liked the new YouTube video. I have not taken anything. No, I would have taken along the 840s, 830s here, 90 MA retracement. Usually I wouldn't if a 90 MA tap did not result in continuation, which it didn't here, but there was so much built up delta. I was going for a sweep. So that trade's already played out. I missed it. I wasn't here quick enough. So I haven't done anything all day. Just trying to see what the market's going to give Lumi and I from here.
I will short probably if it's going to present this opportunity they highlighted on screen. Yeah, I traded Asia. I traded Asia. It was long on gold. I got 35 points or so, which was amazing trade. And right after this, I was like, well, nothing to trade. Gold just consolidating, but it's bullish. Just consolidating since I would say 1:30 a.m. ES straight move. You know, like initially when I opened my chart this morning on ES, I was like, I would like to see sweep of previous weekly high, and then short. Not big short, but it tracing back to discount. And so far we swept previous weekly high on both ES and NQ, but price just stuck there, doesn't really want to move. So, and didn't offer any opportunity for short yet. Only opportunity I see, and I don't expect to get reversal once again, just short below 10 AM open. We need to get the closure. Before this we got sweep, nice reaction, but failure to take buy side. I would like to see another attempt to close below 10 AM open, then try to short. Let's
Did you bring your crystal ball?
Yeah, 1 second.
Yeah, we're gonna need that. Gonna need that.
Yeah, it's here.
What is the center use for DDD indicator? I don't use that. So you gotta tell me which one you're looking at. Would you say daily profile so far as forming potential P shape?
better. Better to be right this time. It was right, by the way. I said it's going to drop to 680 on NQ. We actually dropped there and closed.
We'll see where this crystal ball takes us today.
Not sure about NQ, but on ES, 69.64 maybe.
Yeah, ES looks like it really wants to commit to that lower high, make its way down. ES still trying to figure out NQ is figuring out its feelings still, so.
Yeah.
Lukovsky, it's live.
Okay, gold. I mean, I don't really have like target for gold if I will decide to long. What will it be like? Some projection, some extension levels? I don't know.
That's all you can have at this point.
Yeah, seriously.
There's no ceiling on this thing. Yeah, crazy.
Maybe like 5110, 5140 levels. Like rounded numbers if I want to use standard deviation projections, but that's really hard to say. I have projection for 5109.8, so it can be next level, 10 points away. We can take this in stock probably. Yeah, yes, I would say NQ looks way more bullish comparing to ES. So definitely I agree with longs. Just personally don't want to long here. It's a bit high for me, but if it's going to chase to Friday high and offer the action, I'm okay to try to long to aim for previous monthly high test. Like 94, 7,080 looks good. Or it's going to
I'm willing to short like
straight up.
920s.
I'm okay with straight up. I'm just not going to engage in this move.
What's the YouTube link? XYZ Trades. Just go to my X account, my Twitter account. You'll see all the links that I have. I think it's in the description. Actually, I need to remember that to say that. It's in the description on the stream. Because I still don't remember exactly what my handle thing is. What am I looking for in volume profile? Nothing specifically right now. I just, the market is happily trading up here. A lot of passive sellers, yes, but a lot of selling that's crossing the tape that's not being able to, that's not able to move price right here. They've been selling for some time and they're not pulling price any lower. So it doesn't really instill any confidence right now. I think, yeah, if you want shorts, ES is definitely easy to work with here.
Yeah. It definitely has more information right now.
Yeah.
Compared to NQ.
And Q shorts, for me, I'd have to see below 860s because, you know, there's a lot of passive buying from the 880s down to the 860s. And unless the market can clear that range, to me, there's just still more buy interest anyway. So I don't really want to fade that. But if they can trade into the 850s, then it leaves me wondering, all right, well, there was so much buying in the 860s and above. What happened to them now? Then I can kind of start looking for some order flow. But other than that happening, there's nothing for me to do here. It would be like just sticking your neck out when you shouldn't want to. So got to the market a bit late today. You know, paying that price because we had really good retracements to work with. This zone here, they traded up into it, then they tested it and held it. So two good tests here, and then 2 on the 9 EMA over here. So definitely those could have paid for good scalps for me. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, we got some time. How much is level 2 data important for you in making and arriving at trading decision? Very important. Extremely important. As an order flow trader, you need level 2 data. Price action and stuff, ICT, you don't really need that because you're not even going to look at it. So just depends how you trade. That's all it is.
Trying to add levels on my chart since I didn't have any today. So we have some minor buy side liquidities higher, which is right above previous weekly high. We have 69.97 minor buy side and a 7,007 minor buy side. So next level on NQ is around like 60, 70 points away. And NQ is still extremely bullish. So I wouldn't fight this trend on NQ and I wouldn't try to short NQ, obviously. I mean, ES as well. ES doesn't want to provide structure for short just yet. But if it's going to present break and closure below, then I'm open, I will try to short. Just scalp for 15 points or so. And I would like to long somewhere from this area, like between 60, maybe 55 area, but it's just a bit too high. I'm perfectly fine with straight move up here. It's just a bit too high for me to trade. Okay, let's see, guys. I notice we have good price action around like 11:30 a.m. normally.
Yeah, about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
We'll get the Euro close, see what they do.
Mm-hmm.
For now, our hands are tied. There's nothing we can really do. I mean, I wouldn't mind them just actually ripping this into the 930s, just in this red zone I have from 920 to 950. Maybe get something going there. I would definitely look for some sell side there. Maybe try to look for a short if the market sets anything up, and then Salma and Tanya can get paid. Pretty sure they'd be happy about that.
Yep.
Good morning, useless, tacky. Appreciate you guys. Trading for.
Interesting. YM already trading below 10 a.m. open. So if this picture happened on ES, I would short right now. But since ES and Q like pretty much above 10 a.m. open, cannot close below this level, but YM did. So let's see if ES and NQ are going to catch up this move. It's perfect for retracement and long right after this. YM looks good. Come on, ES, just retrace down for long.
Mr. Monopoly, yes, definitely paid on that. Yeah, I added twice. It was good. It was a good short, man, honestly. I think it was a decent short, turned into a good short, turned into a great short. So I had to add again, of course. So yes, that was good. Where can you learn level 2 data? Material for basics? YouTube has a lot of free stuff. Axia has good videos for beginners. I wouldn't say that my stuff is too beginner friendly, but it's also because there's a lot of really good beginner stuff out there. I'm not sure I could do it any better anyway. But it's all over YouTube. You said you're waiting for 920s, 950 short. Why not you just long it into there instead of waiting for it to get there? I wouldn't be able to place sensible risk on the long. There's no setup for me that makes sense on that, right? Even if I risk like this little swing, A60s, and I get long where we were A80s, the risk reward is just not worth it to do that stuff.
Totally agree with you. Exactly right.
Yeah.
So we got
it's really easy to call a market,
for
but executing is very difficult. I mean,
yeah, talking about 4-hour power of 3 right now, we're still inside accumulation phase, in my opinion. I cannot say we got manipulation up or down yet. It's still accumulation. But since I'm pretty much bullish for the day still, nothing changed, I don't mind seeing like manipulation down. And I'm not sure how far we can drop, but at least this area test, I'm not asking for Friday high. I just would like to see the retracement down to this area, somewhere in this area. I will call this like target area probably. Or manipulation area, if I can say so. And I would like to long somewhere from here. I'm gonna remove this for now.
useless a lot. It helps a lot. What program do I use? Program? This is NinjaTrader. NinjaTrader is the program. Sell side this tape is really angry, guys. There's a lot of selling.
I mean, shorting gold and silver, guys. I mean, I understand everything, but not this one. I mean, I wasn't that brave to short silver and gold. I
don't think anyone survives shorting silver and gold. No one's going to survive. Every day, it's a new range upside.
Yeah, I mean, even trading with 1 micron silver, you can blow your account like easily, because it's just crazy. It's crazy to short silver. I'm saying from my personal experience, guys, don't do this.
I'm interested in shorts on Q now, but I want to see them trade into the 70s again and hold it. They dumped so much selling in there.
Such a beautiful retracement. Come on, close below 10 a.m. open. Give us this move. Give us this move. No, not yet. Okay, got it.
Still possible. Yeah,
SPX looks kind
they're
of tricky.
driving.
Like considering current market structure on AS or SPX, we took minor buy side, seriously minor buy side. It's not significant on high time frame at all. But we got retracement down. With this retracement down, it failed to take this low here. Okay, reversed. Reversed where? It was trying to take buy side, failed again. Right now, I anticipate to get moved towards this sell side at least, but preferable to take this low, which is around, let me see, it's around like 69.70 on ES chart. But for now, at least we should take minor sell side at 69.45 on SPX or 10 a.m. open on ES. So far, what is going on? Exactly what I want to see, but we need to get the closure. Then it can be short to this target area for 15.
I'm gonna cover
points.
one for about 20 points if they can get
Oh,
there.
yours entered.
Yeah, it got really so they
Yeah,
threw
you
so much
forced.
sell into the 70s. I wanted price to come back towards the 870s and see if they can reject it again. And they never stopped. They never stopped selling. So I got in with them with super tight risk. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what they do. If they fail it, I'm just gonna scratch out. If they continue to step on the sell, I will continue to sell. Yeah, very simple. Still looking for what happens around the 870 price.
Would like to see SPX, just another leg down. Not big one, but still would
Yes.
like to see this. Seems like on 3-minute chart we got the closure below 10 a.m. open, but on 5-minute chart, like 3 minutes left on this candle. Let's see if it's going to be sweeper closure. No rush here. Gonna check my gold right now. Because initial on gold, I want to see the test of, I know it's going to sound crazy, but I want to see a test of 5,000. So basically, new week opening gap, 5,010, 12, that area. I was like, I would like to see shorts to that area. I was like, okay, good idea. I want to short, let me show you where I want to short initially. It was 15-minute chart, yes. It was from somewhere from here. I was like, I'm going to short. Then I was like, 50-point stop loss. Okay, I'm going to wait for structure on lower time frame. And we never ever got better structure on lower time frame to short. And it's a good for me because I could take a loss here if I blindly entered like short on this 15-minute candle. Of course, I could be in profit like 20 or 25 points. But my risk rewards, I wouldn't take even partial, like any partial here. So one more test of 10 a.m. open on ES and price trying to reject from this level, which is still a bullish sign for me. So far, just sweep, nothing else. I need to get the closure to see the retracement down and try to short this. Okay.
Someone said these bulls are so annoying, man. Yeah, you don't want to get in front of them. Not yet, at least. It's sellers' fault. They're pathetic. I mean, I think I had like 15 points on that short before it came all the way back, but yeah, it's just not ready, it's just not ready. Sellers aren't willing yet. Not truly. How do I implement tape reader? It's just like a temperature check, really. Who's putting more of an effort? And then you just have to apply that, like, as much effort as one side is putting, what are they getting for it? Does it start to fade off? I mean, you see that they've been trying to sell this for a good while, just on the tape reader, right? And when they finally got some juice, they could have got it going. We were right back to the highs. So that does say a lot. It'd be a lot better if NQ would just rip this thing up some more, bit higher, closer to the 950s would be nice.
Yeah, 5-minute candle just swept and I'm open again. It just, okay, just need to wait more. Right now that's far from 7,000 on yes. So maybe we're going to stop at 7,000 and we will see like nice short from there. So just not going to engage in longs if it's going to just continue going up, which is perfectly fine for me. But I'm going to wait for probably test of 7,000 and I will look for the action.
Alvinesis. I can't even really see that. I think that's what it is. No, I'm not always staring at it. You'll go crazy. I think I'll glance at it if it's not like time to trade to see what's really going on. But no, I mean, you keep staring at it, you go crazy. Get faked into doing stuff. If I was in buys, 10,000% it would nuke. Well, let us know when you get in some longs. Help us out. I seem to be sitting on my hands a lot these days since I've been following Lumi. I think that's good. Just shoot her a tip.
I'm watching gold as well. Gold 30-minute chart looks garbage, not going to lie. But nice displacement here. Right now, with this down close candle on 30-minute chart. I mean, I don't mind to see a retracement down. I'm not talking about drop, huge drop. I don't mind to see retracement down back to these lows here again. Let's see if it's going to displace. I might try this at least with like a couple of micros, just to try. So previous candle, 30-minute candle low. Just need to see some displacement again. We got I normally don't use inversion for value gaps, but since we got pretty much two big up close candles here, a bit kind of tricky to use this as order block. I would try to use OB just one single candle, and we just got the closure. If it's going to display, should be nice short, just scalp for 10 points. This is what I'm talking about now. Come on, not that fast. Something like that. Oh, come on, it was fast. Sorry, guys.
Look at this 15-minute candle.
Gold textbook. Seriously, textbook price action. Oh.
Oh, gold.
I mean, that's insane. Wow.
I love gold.
What is happening with gold? I mean, we've got the close, euro close in a minute. Sheesh.
You don't need, as I said, you don't need to wait for 3-minute candle closure. As I said, since we got, it was fast. So sorry, guys. I was about to say like, why do you need to do this? And it just started dropping. Well, since we got pretty much two big up close candles, it's not. I personally don't feel this smart to use two big candles. I normally use just one candle, and we got the closure here, displacement, and that's why I said short for 10 points. It was 17 points. Wow. But yeah. Maybe not perfect risk reward, but normally when we have picture like that, it's just straight down or straight up. Wow, I'm just surprised. It was just textbook move. One of the best I ever seen on gold. And yes, and could do nothing. Okay.
Yeah, I should have longed gold there. View up. Yeah. Pretty crazy move down too. Usually retrace things like that.
You know, sometimes I watch price on gold. I'm like, is it yes or gold? Because it's pretty much close to each other, 5,000,
The
6,000.
numbers, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like watching, is it yes or gold?
That happens to me. Have you seen that they are not interested in doing business to the lower side? Yeah, for NQ, definitely. This was a good tell here. I mean, they had their chance. They were really pushing sell side. When they finally got out to a new little range, nothing. So it's good information to get out the way. See if we can get something in queue here. What are the best days for reversals? I don't know if I can quantify one really. I think in a vacuum you would say like, oh, news days or something, right? But um, best days for me, I have a setup that I just call the dead body setup because when price runs and it leaves behind very thin volume as it's going, if at some point they start to trade back into those ranges, very likely they start to build through those ranges. So in a vacuum, you could say like P shape, B shape, but there is a different kind of a look to it. Um, but as far as like a best reversal day, I don't know that there really is one. Best you can do, in my opinion, is go on your higher time frame chart where you do all your planning and look for the inflection points. Because if you're playing off of a high time frame reference, you're going to get a high time frame move, which is, those moves with a long runway, a lot of meat on the bone for you to get paid. That would be my advice, not to look for, a reversal day type and try to just get a reversal.
By the way, did you see what I mean? It's probably luck or something like this, but look at QQQ chart. I guess it's trading Q only, but we got like week to 0. And what it was? It was around like 10:45. I'm not sure if it's only on my chart or something like this, but this week was right to 0. Do you have this somewhere like on? Let me check. Think or swim probably. Can someone check if you have this like move to 0? What it was?
What is that?
Yeah, that's a great question. Because I was like working on, and like I got alert on QQQ. I was like, alert? I mean, I have alert, and I was like, it dropped to 0. Wow.
I hate that ES didn't even sweep a new high. So we're in
Right?
a resistance for me, but ES is like so close to the high. I want to look for shorts, but I hate that ES is like it's a poor high now. I hate those. We'll see.
It's interesting, right? Because NQ keep making new high, but ES cannot break like I am buy side at all. It's trying, but every single time it's trying to reject again, which makes me feel like, ES kind of not ready to bounce. But it doesn't mean like we will not go higher. I just feel like it's really fighting right now. Gonna open a chart again. Definitely not fan of this.
Mhm.
But yeah, I said before, I guess I said this on Friday. Normally when we have nice consolidation on indices, we have nice price action on gold. This is what happened. We consolidated on ES, we got just one of the best move I've ever seen here. See straight down or straight up, like it just depends on the day, but right over here, perfect. One of the best move I ever seen. But I trade gold a lot. I mean, I can compare. It was beautiful short.
I'm gonna try see how they do this here.
Yeah, I will look for short on ES as well. Waiting for my confirmation.
I'm gonna scratch out. I'm gonna wait some more. So I would like to see them like put in some pretty heavy buying first. That doesn't get anywhere. Seems like they're doing it now. It's not too strong. But I'm just gonna wait in case they do just buy out some prices like crazy. Otherwise, I'll just get back in this short. We'll see. They're passively
Someone
just
just
holding
saying
this.
short above sweep over 69.90 on ES. You're looking for, okay, got it. I mean, it's perfectly makes sense. I would say not maybe 90, but around like previous week monthly high or minor buy side liquidity. So somewhere here between 69.94, 97. But my question is it really fine right now for these longs? Because if it's going to break above these highs, I would expect to just straight up without any retracements down to minor buy side. But right now it's kind of failed 1, 2, 3, 4 times already. So let's see. I cannot definitely short this, but I don't mind to look for a retracement down to this area for long over here to 94, 97 and short from there again. Yeah. Really, really hard to say right now, like about ES because just kind of stuck. Doesn't want to break buy side liquidity, which is kind of question for me why. What stops this from taking this buy side? While NQ is really strong right now.
Do you still use Replicanto?
Yes.
Mine is bugging out.
Mine was okay. I even got same feel today.
Uh-oh.
How many accounts do you try to copy? Because I copied like 7 accounts and I got perfect feel and perfect closure and everything.
I had 7 live, 5, and another master account.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
And
did you update Ninja
because I went
today?
on gold,
Because
I think, okay, this one wasn't enabled. They didn't give
okay.
COMEX data, I guess. So one of these props I won't name won't let me trade COMEX.
Yeah, you will like you
So
will
I will
like
trade
it.
NQ. I was gonna get in some longs, gold. Good thing I didn't.
It wasn't you want still on gold, right?
Yeah, good thing I didn't. I would have been stopped out already. Gotta activate it. Well, it ain't MFFU. There's only one I endorse. I won't say it right now, but it's not the one I'm trading.
Because if gold continue dropping, I expect to get moved toward like 5,040, 45. Yeah. So if gold continue dropping, it'll drop another 20, 30 points. But my plan was only this one, so I'm not fan of trading continuation stops, not going to lie. So just saying if it's going to be continuation stop, it will drop below the sell side over here from 8:30 a.m. But I'm not fan of trading continuation setups. And at this point, yeah, we got 30 minutes here. Setup was just one single candle, not two. Sometimes it's really hard to explain why, but we got two pretty much big up close candles. You're going to use the last one. Yes, what about the drop, please? Oh, you're asking me about prop firms?
Someone asked if I trade prop my own money.
Okay.
I've been trading a live account for like months, only live account now. But then there's this copier that I hear is very good. It's called like Tradecopia. So like now I'm kind of like dabbling around, see what I want to do. And I think I don't know, Replicanto makes me a bit nervous sometimes, so I might have to switch already.
I noticed we have issue with Replicant when they posting updates or Ninja posting updates. You need to update both or just Ninja, because this morning I got notification that needs to update Ninja. I said skip. Yeah, but sometimes I have issue when Ninja needs to update, and I don't do this. So I have issue with Replicant. Or just check on their website on Replicant. Maybe they posted update.
Slippage, Replicanto. Yeah, I think I need to just try it. Well, I've just been in between, like, do I want to go copy some props and how many of them, because I've never copied multiple different connections, right? It's only been one. And then, you know, when the stream started, I started just trading cash only. And so it's been like almost a year of only trading cash. It's nice. I got used to it. But now, you know, there's this new copier that's really good. So I'm like, maybe. But it's hard to beat trading cash. You don't have like anything to have to do, you know? So I'm still trying to like get used to messing with ratios. So you have to have like a master account where you can tie it to the props. A lot of people use the live accounts to copy onto the props, but then my sizing is so different on it than what I could do on props. So I have to go around that. So it gets a little wonky. But I'm going to try Tradecopia. It's not TradeSync.
Yeah, I'm trying Tradecopia. I'm just testing Tradecopia and TradeSyncer for now. But yeah, I'm with Replicante for 2 years. I had some issues, of course, but it wasn't significant. So I didn't blow my accounts because of Replicante, never ever. So this morning I traded, not this morning, like 15 minutes ago, I traded Tradify and Take Perfect Trader, basically two different connections. I got perfect fill, perfect exit. So it's fine on my side today. Fortunately.
Chat likes it. Chat likes it. Yeah, I'm still looking at potential shorts, guys, but I mean, they're selling it. They're not really pushing it. They're trying to. Don't want to like get stuck.
Yeah, I share my plan. I will look for short like that. So I'm okay to just trade for 1 hour, because below 10 I'm open. I anticipate to get big move. Not big, like 10, 15 points only. Yes, we have big range, so it's not going to be like, it's not going to look like big move, but still. Not sure about where I'm going to place my stop loss yet. Maybe around like, if it's going to break 10 I'm open, around like 80, 85, we will see. Right now, hard to short, of course, but hard to long as well. It's just doing nothing on ES.
Below
But on Q?
593s? 593 is quite a way down. I mean,
593.
that's No, I'd have to get short before then. You mean like 953 maybe?
Yeah,
My
maybe.
resistance is 920 to 950, so it's already like tapping that. I'll try to scale into some shorts and keep an eye on this tape. So they're really reloading the offer right now. They can stop at any point, pull it back, but for now, I'm gonna get on with it. I can always just scratch out if things get really dicey again, but we'll slowly scale into this little range, and if it breaches to upside too far, then you can just get out. I'm looking at them regaining access into the 890s. So I want them to be able to trade into the 890s, start to hold that range, start to move through. Just don't know, how it's going to go yet. There's some sell-sided tape, but there's going to be a bid that pops in. This is the one that broke it out of this range. So going to scale in slow or scratch out if it gets too far up. If it starts trading above the 900s, like really trading and building, I'll just get out of this right here. Looks like about 6 points, 7 points. Yeah. I don't have TPs. No, I like to not have TPs on the chart. I like to just have a stop. So it's kind of like I feel like I'm just letting it work, right? Letting it do its thing, not be fixated on a specific price or target and stuff like that. Just like be neutral with the order flow. If it's going and it's already moving, I'll put some limit orders up to start covering it.
Come on.
There's only one prop I endorse, guys. And I think you know what it is. Where'd you get the red box? I just drew it. It's manual. It's right here. Resistance right here. If you see, they were building above it. They traded through. They tapered. So it's an LVN. And then coming back up to it, they tapered again. So I'm expecting the same thing, which is, it is playing out, but I didn't get the short quickly up here because ES looks like a poor high. ES can definitely make a new high. And so that kind of got me really hesitant to just get the short going already. And so now I'm looking for continuation on the sell side.
Someone asked about long on euro. So I don't trade forex, but I do trade euro futures. And I can do top-down analysis because on weekly chart, we got nice weekly OB. We're approaching 50% of this week on weekly chart. It's 6E, it's euro futures. I believe it's just going to be different price, but candlesticks pretty much the same. So here's 50% of this weekly week. And I would like to see if we go into this 50%, price is tracing down. Ideally testing weekly OB and we're going higher to buy side. Yeah, that's my plan. So for now, it's weekly chart. I'm going to switch on, I guess, floor chart. My plan is move up to 50% of weekly week, maybe slightly higher. I'm fine with this. Retracement down back to this blue line and longs again to buy side here. That's ideal scenario for me. So yeah, I keep my eyes on euro futures since beginning of this year, like pretty much checking this every single day. So I see perfect. I don't know why, guys, but I see perfect setups on high time frame, but I see nothing good on lower time frame. I know it's fractal and blah blah blah, but I don't see setups on lower time frame, seriously. But every single setup I see on high time frame just textbook in my opinion. So over here, once again, 50% of weekly week. Retracement down from this 50% back to the test weekly OB. For weekly, I used just 3 down close candles. We got 3. Then continuation higher to buy side. That's what I'm watching. Floated trader through you on Forex. Okay, a long time ago. Yeah, that's nice.
I like the 2 prior 5-minute bars on NQ. I think we can start to explore some downside, but keeping the risk really tight here still.
Say that again. Nope. $51.50 highest max target on gold. Let me check. I pulled some projections on gold. Here's high different projections. So my ideal plan probably for gold, if it's going to just be a current area and not going to break sell side here, which is important because if it's going to break the sell side, it's going to invalidate my standard deviation projections. If it's going to just break this area, I would like to see we're going to the range between 1 and 1.5, between 59.09, 51.24. Retracement down back to the range basically here, continuation higher over here. So my highest target, I would say between 51.40, 51.53. But yeah, close to yours. You can use like OT extension levels because when you're trading at all-time highs, it's really hard to say for sure where we're going. Like maybe like psychological levels, rounded numbers, hard to say.
Wow, gold rebounded, huh?
Come on, yes, please do something. Just something.
Yeah, I just tried to
Impossible.
short it.
It's consolidating since 954. Wow. So what SPX trying to do is trying to build like higher lows. Failure swing, failure swing, failure swing, failure swing again. So basically trying to build low resistance liquidity to downside for later. So maybe if it's going to fail to take this sell side now, we will get straight up to buy sides and shorts down to this liquidity level. Anyway, longs definitely not for me. It's like logically, we cannot drop without taking like important level, right? Key level, which can be high or low. If it's going to go up, it will take like low or like old low, sell side liquidity level, basically. If it's going to go down, it will take high, old high, buy side liquidity. So right now we kind of at the middle of nowhere on ES. That's pretty much it. That's why we're consolidating. Obviously, it does not make any sense to look for a reversal here because once again, we cannot reverse from nowhere. But we can anticipate a retracement down to continue going higher to take important level, which is buy side over here. Yeah, right now, just be careful with trying to pick that up. You really need to get confirmation for this. Like trading inside consolidation is always risky and probably not too smart unless you're just trying to scalp from like top of consolidation to the bottom of consolidation. But picking the top without taking higher from level is always risky and probably you don't want to do this, right?
Hey guys,
Hey, Jim.
Hello.
how's it going, everybody?
Good. How
Not
are
too
you?
bad, not too bad.
Pretty good. Great job today.
They gave us an interesting hour in the market.
Yeah. You know, I don't know who had NASDAQ rallies all day long on their dance card, but they're the winner. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys had a great weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to
Have.
chill for once. Yeah, just relax.
You're LA, man. What happened?
There's always something to do. There's always something to do. Just pretty much watched football. Those interesting games yesterday.
That game was stressful.
We watched the fight. I watched the fight.
I wish I had problems like you.
Lumi, what'd you do this weekend?
Kids, I was driving to West Palm Beach yesterday to meet some friends. So yeah, it's been good, weekend good, especially meet some friends, finally without kids. Yeah, I enjoy this. But yeah.
Awesome. Well, you guys did a great job today. Appreciate you guys trading with us this morning. Thank you, everybody in the chat and everybody who's listening to us who's not in the chat. Appreciate you guys as well. Thank you for the subscriptions. Subscriptions are important. If you haven't yet, just tap that subscription button. It's free. It doesn't cost any money. You just click on the mouse. And it's good for the network. It's good for everybody. And we'd appreciate that. And also, thumbs up for these two. Let's give a round of applause for this morning's traders.
Thank you, guys.
All right.
Thanks, chat.
Well, I will talk to you guys soon. Thanks for being here again. I'm going to do a quick edge report and have a great rest of the day.
Bye.
All right, real quickly here, NASDAQ. I know we've been hearing a lot about it today, but this has been an interesting day today. I mean, we had the London initial balance was just a tiny little, I don't know, undecisive area here. And after that, we even sold off a little bit. But once the U.S. bell rang, it was off to the races. So we kind of passed through a lot of milestones. The volume profile isn't that great, but it's a little choppy, I'd call it. But we just crushed that call resistance level at 25,800. We kept going past Jacks 4. We kept going past blind spot 2. The top of the value area, on top of the US IB, forget about it. We blew through that as well, right up to that 0 DTE call resistance level. And so we're just kind of sitting there right now. No retracement whatsoever yet. When I say yet, we might have one, we might not. I don't know. But we do have this R2 Jacks 1 level up there, kind of waving its hand. Hey, look at me, look at me. 26,000. That's a potential target up here. Should we get a break up above that 0 DTE call resistance? Kind of important level. And then that one-day max is right north of that at 26,033. So there are some definite targets on the upside. For the downside, if we do get any kind of retracement, I'm going to keep my eye on that VWAP here. That VWAP, that white line there, session VWAP is 25,777, right below that call resistance, the regular longer dated option call resistance, right there at 25,800. If we get any kind of retracement back, right now it looks like a trend day up, risk on day. We'll see where we go. But again, that one day max is kind of on my radar screen, just from a statistics point of view. I like that MenthorQ measurement. We'll see if we kind of get going there as well. Let's take a peek at gold. Gold is also kind of interesting today. Gold has 307,000 contracts traded. The micros almost has 600,000. Capital P-shaped distribution here in the volume profile. This little tail down here on the volume profile, it happened like right after the Globex open, right? We quickly got to the value area, right? That value area is defined at the bottom here. And actually, our wick today just wicked through it. 50.65 spot 4 on the upside. We're at 50.95. So there's about a $30 range here from the value area. It's pretty good. Point of control is pretty dominant. It's right by that one day max, 50.90. So right now I'm just seeing range bound from the VWAP up to that one day max, back and forth. And that's kind of been the story for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 30-minute candles in a row. That's about 2.5 hours. So we'll keep an eye on that and see if we can get a breakout to the upside. If we do, there's not a ton of targets. I mean, we got R3 sitting up there. That's about it, 51.39. And remember, we did gap up from the Globex open and also from the RTH open. There's going to be a big gap as well. For those of you who kind of keep track of that stuff, you can go to Edgeful and get some great stats on that as well. So right now, the bottom of the conversation, if we break through this VWAP here, I'm going to look at this Jacks forward, this R2 level. There's two areas of interest right together here, 50-50 for some sort of retracement. But right now, it seems like we're pretty channel bound, sideways bound. The other interesting thing is the top of the London initial balance is pretty much the same as the top of the U.S. initial balance. So one could look at this and say, hey, there is an awful lot of resistance here. I'll just draw a rectangle to highlight this thing so we could kind of see. Oh, look at that, yellow. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 times we tried to break up in there, couldn't. Sellers brought us back down, so it'll be keen. If we do break through, it could be, could cause some fruit on the upside. But right now, it's pretty tough. So anyway, that's this morning's Edge Report, late afternoon Edge Report. I appreciate everybody being here today, as I've already said. This afternoon, remember, we start at 2 o'clock now. It's not 2:30 anymore, so if you kind of haven't been around last week, we're going to start at 2 o'clock, and we'll do an afternoon update. Craig is going to do that today instead of Tracy, and then I'll do another Edge Report. We'll look at some different markets. And then trading the close starting at 2:10 p.m. East Coast time. We have Jack Gleason, Nick for a Tick, Leo the Tiger, all 3 of them together this afternoon. So it should be a lot of fun. Again, appreciate everybody being here with us today, and enjoy your lunch, relax a little bit. Thank you for the thank yous. We are working hard this year, and we're going to keep pressing. So thanks for being part of the NinjaTrader Live community. See you later this afternoon.